All right, welcome everybody to Battle of the Discords 2. I'm your stream operator for today, Saku. And I am joined by two individuals that help do some of the content and casting for the THL. Well-known individuals within our community, obviously. And maybe for Dankestad, at least, he's been around the block a bit in various venues. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. The sky is blue, the sun is shining, and it is a gorgeous day to sit in front of our computers and play some digital card games.
I totally agree.
What are you talking about, Dankus? It's cloudy over where I'm standing.
I don't know. It's always sunny where I am.
Hey. We're also joined by Eternal, longtime player for THL, with the THL, and jumps in on helps at casting some of the stuff that we broadcast on the THL website. So, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm looking forward to seeing what a lot of these players were able to do with the very few days we've had of this format. And I hope we get a Wheel of Death animation because I've been denied one during ladder.
Oh, there you
too
go.
Many times.
So those of you that are new to the Battle of the Discords, what happens is that we collaborated with a bunch of the Hearthstone community groups. One was Coin Concede. Another one was THL, obviously. So that's Team Hearth League. Vicious Syndicate. Tierra del Fuego, so hopefully they don't butcher that too much. And the new community that joined the group was Marshambu. So we want to thank all those communities for jumping in. The players from all of those communities have basically jumped into this tournament called Battle of the Discord. So what that enables is there's the person that wins this tournament gets a nice big trophy. So last time we did this was Marshino came in and swept everybody and took the trophy, which was just I think they just got it a couple days ago. So they're back in this tournament again, probably to try and get a second one. So that's that. But yeah, so do we? We're going to try and actually focus on. We're in round 2 so far for this tournament. And we're going to try and focus on Catharsis and Montu. I'm squeaking here. Catharsis representing Coin Concede with Montu, Tierra del Fuego. Did you guys want to go over their match real quick? I know we had Paladins as bands. You can...
Sure.
Yeah, so we can take a look now. It seems like we already have Catharsis off to an early 2-0 lead right now. And Montu is kind of reeling in the back there. So I don't believe on Battlefy that we get access to see the particular game results yet, do we?
Right now, Catharsis is, I don't know, right now you said Catharsis is 2-0, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, we can jump into the battle and do some inference since they are live with Game 3.
Let's do that. I have to see if they accepted my stuff, but yeah.
Well, it looks like Catharsis has his Warlock left over still, since that is the deck they are playing. So it is the Sludge Warlock going up against the Odin Warrior over on the other side with all the card draw for that Flat Earther Reno.
That's going to be very good for him, honestly.
Yes. And what else is going to be good is this new Ziliac. So the Ziliac's Deluxe 3000, one of the showcase cards of Whizbang's Workshop, and found its way into Sludge Warlock, one of the best decks of the previous expansion, and in my opinion, still one of the best decks of this one when Paladin's out of the picture. Tharsis is off to a good start, being able to curve 1, 2, 3, 4 if they so choose. And Montu can really only gain armor and try to stall for this Odin win condition in the late game. Oh, and right away, just ripping the Ziliax, going for this big Ziliax that we may have seen a lot of on social media. I know I've seen some posts from Clark and a few others talking about how the doubling of this minion's attack is so tough to deal with, especially on a 7 health minion this early in the game.
It's crazy. Like I played a little bit of that ladder, and the stats you get is really, really helpful.
Yes. And typically, we are used to seeing a 4 mana 5/7 that tends to have some sort of downside, but there really is not one for Ziliax. It is just above the curve, getting in there and doing damage. So we just see a monstrous form here to juice this Forge of Wills, keep applying pressure. And Odin Warrior looks to be pretty out of gas. Not much removal left in hand, and
it's turn 5, you really can't be like, and that's, oh, well, there's a Sanitize.
Yeah, Sanitize will definitely bring things back next turn alongside of Safety Goggles, but let's see if Catharsis can figure out something else of their own.
He draws a trolley problem. Like that's probably good when you don't have a whole lot of stuff to discard and it's random.
Yeah, well, with Sludges in hand as well,
but also it's not really
tempting to
helpful.
save it. Even.
Yeah, it's not going to be helpful in this matchup because of the fact that like you really want to use your portrait to attack more than your minions. So
yeah, and I like this decision here to sort of front load this tempo now.
Yeah.
Minimize development into a potential board clear. Keep the wide trolley problem for later, and just stay tall with the Forge of Wills. Really, really nice play. But Montu, of course, has the answer. And Sanitize will make quick work of this board.
Very, very clean.
Yeah.
Unintended.
Aha. Chaos Creation comes right back for some damage and a 5-drop alongside a Forge. And I think that's a pretty good play here. It's just such an even use of mana. But we could also see the tap Crazed Conductor, maybe a Sludge on Wheels alongside Trolley Problem. Lots and lots of good choices here for Catharsis. It's almost like this deck is really powerful and flexible.
I can attest to that.
All right. So we do a little waiting now, and I think we might see this Trolley Problem line, which I think, after some thought, would be the one I would commit to. But these players are in this bracket, and I am not, so it's really their decision that counts.
Yep.
So let's see. We see this Trolley Problem, get that face damage in, Sludge on Wheels, and just a beautiful setup into that Chaos Creation to try to hit as many sludges as possible off the bottom of the deck. So, Montu finds the Aftershock, but boy, is it risky to let that rip here. I think holding onto that Sanitize is a pretty smart move. And
that's true. Like I believe if you Aftershock, like you're essentially giving him 3. You're essentially giving Catharsis 3 extra sludges to work with.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like if you were to board wipe it all in one go, like you'd be not giving him food for Chaos Creation.
Yeah. This is another tough spot. I think I like sending the Cart's Face, bumping the 2/4, and then playing the Crazed Conductor, and maybe tapping, or because like you want to hold back the sludge here because, ironically enough, leaving Montu at 1 armor is a bit challenging for him. But we're just going to see this Chaos Creation rip, Is there a lethal we missed? How many
Okay.
sludges are we getting? 1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
And it is 1 off lethal, it looks like.
4. Well, 3 or 4. I don't know.
So,
This is a really good position right now to be
yeah.
in. If it's almost not even worth doing the Odin, so he's just gonna go for the
Yep.
Razor Fin Wrath.
Yep. Armor plus sanitize goes
Yeah.
all the way back up. And this is why you don't put your opponent to 1. You put him to 0.
Yes.
And not that Catharsis have much of a choice, but
you mean
really
that's a strategy?
Absolutely wild. No one could have guessed. Or standard. I don't know. But now we're going to see the life tap, maybe? Nope, we're just going tempo, tempo, tempo. Saying that there couldn't possibly be another board clear. And I think, can't fault Catharsis for it. The sludge also makes that aftershock feel a little bit less safe, but still, I think with the chaos creation spent and Montu knowing that Catharsis has only 2 sludges left in hand, it might be worth taking the risk. And Montu agrees. We see the aftershocks come down with the Acolyte of Pain. Try to find a little more gas here for the warrior. Shield block.
Yeah. Now we get a bunch of sludges, and he gets a bunch of cards.
Yes.
So that's 4 sludges now at the bottom of the deck.
Yep. We're just gonna see some totems.
1 chaos creation remaining.
Yep. And of course, to confirm, this list is running 2 waste removers, of course. So if Catharsis can find those, it's a pretty good look.
You know what else I want to find? I want to find Hopgar with all these sludges in my hand.
That card is also pretty solid from what I've heard.
Yeah.
I think we see the Furnace Fuel here over the tap, just in case Popgar comes up, but you would hold it anyways. Tap first, Tram Mechanic. So maybe either a Sludge here plus a Gem Tosser might make some sense. Interesting turn. Get the Furnace Fuel now.
He's digging.
And he's found some damage. Just debating whether he needs the other sludge. Gem Tosser, of course, finds the correct targets. The damage is dealt. And this Odin still is not coming down anytime soon from the look of it.
I don't think I would even want to put Odin down right now.
Yeah, it's very, very risky since Waste Remover is going to represent lethal almost every time if Catharsis has found it. So Montu probably is being cautious about that.
That's the thing, like, if you can't get, like, Odin down, like, you're gonna have a really tough time, because that's essentially your win condition.
Yes, although Reno is in the deck still, and this warrior, as you can see, has so much card draw that finding Reno might be another way out of this jam. And we can see a lot of armor gain here off of this, off of the Rockstar, but simply will opt for the hammer instead and just choose to heal back up. So I don't.
Trolley Problem.
Trolley Problem is not bad here. Can send a lot of damage face with the 6/8, but if tap into Waste Remover no longer gets there, it's two off. But a Waste Remover top deck would have ended the game. So maybe you can look for Chaos Creation or something else, because that would also represent lethal. I think I would I like opening on the tap here, or playing the one cost and then tapping. I think that would be the strategy I'd opt for.
Yeah, but first you have to play something. Unless
Yes,
you want to overdraw.
right.
That's
But
why, like, there's probably a
yep, and there's the waste remover,
waste
and
remover.
this will not quite end the game,
No,
but
but it will
one
give him a really good body on
the,
board.
well, so this will set Montu to 2 if he chooses to play a sludge rather than this trolley problem, which bit
Trolley
surprising
problem
there.
it is?
Gives Montu a little bit more breathing room. And I think now the warrior may be in shape to tank up to rank up.
Yeah. Odin plus Razorfen.
Yep.
It's gonna be
And
really,
yeah, that's
really
lethal.
crazy. Oh boy! Boom! 20
So
damage.
not much really
And we
mattered
have a
on
series on our hands.
Yeah, Catharsis could have maybe got the taunt down, but otherwise, very tough spot and well navigated by Montu to just stay in the game long enough to take that quick little knockout. So 2-1 now. We'll see that Warlock come back, but now it will be going against the Hunter and the Plague Death Knight, both of which are, I think, a bit more favorable as matchups. All right. So it looks like Catharsis has the cards that they want, and Montu has the Awakened Tremors and the Jungle Gym, both of which are nice to have in this matchup. But since those Tremors right back, instead finding the RC Rampage, which is probably, I think, the one of the most powerful Hunter cards from Whispang's Workshop. All right, so now for Catharsis, looks like just playing to the board is the answer, developing the Miracle Salesman, and choosing to ship the damage upstairs with Tram Mechanic. And on the other side, Montu has this big swing here, being able to go double 1 and take out this 2-1 over here. Looks like a very, very strong play into a potential coin RC Rampage.
Yeah.
Snipe collects the buff from the musician, and yeah, those are some stats.
And he needs to be able to keep up with the momentum in this game because
And
Token Hunter tends to be like very vulnerable if it loses the board.
yes. And Popgar should help with that a little later. I think that's really, really big for Catharsis. Now this Sludge on Wheels is going to come on out and probably make quick work of this. I would guess quick work of the Vicious Slither Spear alongside the Salesman, just to try and get that extra sludge, eke out a little bit more value. Alternatively, you can take out the Musician and go face, but knowing Montu has the coin, that does potentially take a sludge off the table. We will see. Right, we see this here, the face play. And
he chooses not to go for the Slither Spear.
And now we'll see. I think that the coin Rampage is so massive here. 12-12 in stats for 4 mana.
12 worth of stats from the Rampage.
It's pretty good. And now if you're a Catharsis, you have to be sweating over the possibility of the what is it, the
Jungle Gym,
the Canvasaur, or No Canvasaur in this list, so... Or Montu's list. I'm looking at Catharsis.
Like I said,
Yes.
he does have a Jungle Gym in hand.
Yes.
Um,
Does put
which
on
can
some
deal
pressure.
a lot of damage.
Oh, and that trade is so unfortunate, but really the only choice there.
No Forge of Wills either.
Yep.
Good. Take out the Slither Sphere. Significantly reduces the amount of stats he can get.
Oh wow, that's a big draw. Can now
that's a good turn. That's a good one for turn 6.
Yeah, can decide to find a Leok now if they want to push 5, or just go with the remote control Jungle Gym for another 6.
I'm thinking a remote control Jungle Gym to maximize on the damage potential.
Yeah, I think there's reasons to do both. Front loading the mana on Pals to get Leok in play
and that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah. And then this Jungle Gym is pushing 6.
This is why I really like this. Pew 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 pew.
And even now, though, this Waste Remover looks just a little bit slow into all of these. Fell off the board a little bit too hard with that stumble.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like once Hunter gets the board with this particular list, it's really good at keeping the momentum until someone breaks it. And there's a Leroy Jenkins in hand.
Oh yes, I think we'll be looking to Game 5 pretty shortly with the Plague Death Knight versus this Warlock for the next try.
We like Game 5s.
GG.
We do.
Okay.
Now we use Silver Scrapes.
Just want to slide in a quick thank you to the HSR crew, so the HS Replay. They are kind enough to give us about 8 1-month gifts there that we're going to do a wheel draw from the Twitch chat here. So you have to be an active participant as much as possible, I guess. So yeah, we're doing 4 today and 4 on Sunday for the 1 month of HS Replay subscription. So there is a logo on the website in the top left-hand corner right now on our caster screen, top right-hand corner in our match screen, where you can see additional benefits there. So I want a big thank you to the HS Replay crew.
I can say personally, it is worth every penny, even just as a person who loves data, like I'm a data scientist in the real world, I do just love following the trends, seeing which decks work, what don't, and just learning a lot about the game from the data. It's very, very cool, and it just keeps getting better. So,
yeah. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and if you check it out, they'll have more resources to work with, and who knows, maybe we'll get some more cool features in the future.
Yeah. Absolutely, I agree.
I just noticed, in the last month or two, they added that extra overlay with regards to what cards are best, which they didn't have in the past. So that was a nice add-on.
Yeah, I know personally, my dream ask would be to see see correlated mulligan win rates. So looking at cards kept together rather than just individually, but that is a big ask, and, well, if anyone's up to it, though, the HS Replay team very well could be. So now we are here in this Game 5 with the Plague Death Knight and the Warlock seeming to have pretty solid curves to start it out. Catharsis can go 1, 2, 3 if they so choose, and Montu on the other side, it's a little bit more awkward of a hand, but being able to get the Kvaldir down on 2 into a deck that wants to draw a lot of cards is really nice.
I would not have an issue if they just mulliganed for the weapon.
Yeah, well, I will say I
And
do
they
like...
failed. I'm sad now.
Yeah, well, failed so far. They always top deck it, right? That's what I usually see. They always draw it against me. Alright, no weapon. Unlucky. And now this hand is looking quite a bit more unwieldy with both of those Chain Guardians showing up. And oh, here come the 2-drops.
Yep.
Or 2 attack minions, and oh, reap what you sow into the Skeleton Crew on 4 is probably the first step for Montu to mount this comeback, but oh wow. Just every single thing here is going Catharsis' way. This has to be the world's very best reap what you sow.
Debating on the Sludge on Wheels.
Yep.
Sludge on Wheels attacks.
We see which type of plagues. Now, notably, the plagues shuffling in can make a mess of things for the Warlock, which makes this matchup a little bit more interesting than it might appear on the surface.
Yeah. And it was a Frost and a Blood Plague that was shuffled into the deck.
Yep. So we see this Reap What You Sow come down here. And it is... well, that's probably the best one here, the Azurite's Gold. Or Fool's Azurite. Ugh. Getting my references backwards. But being able to play that with the coin alongside the Skeleton Crew or just develop it immediately is very good. And there are some nice 2-mana plays Death Knight can find. Like this Down with the Ship, which removes the Sludge on Wheels, and once more gets those plagues going into the deck. Oh, and Frost.
So completely diluting Sludge on Wheels as well.
Yes. So probably we'll see the monstrous form, Snake Oil, and Trolley Problem here. Looks like just a very, very safe turn that pushes lots of damage and builds the biggest board. Well, it looks like Catharsis is actually going to discard the Snake Oil instead, opting not to risk drawing cards or pushing one of those Sludge's face. Seems like it gives Montu a little bit more breathing room than they might have reason to expect out of a turn like that, and maybe it's enough to get them back in the game. Right. So the Skeleton Crew here for all the marbles? No, instead taking the safe path here. But this is leaving Montu dead on board to double barrel, but yeah, well, maybe putting something off till next turn could find it. It's just so risky. With all the sludge available to Catharsis, going to low health as the Death Knight is very, very bold. So, Eternal, what do you like in this spot? I think I would favor the sludge in monstrous form, but
you can also tap if you want.
Yeah, I think though that just putting them to 1 health is so nice with sludges finding the lowest health target. All right, what's in the box?
Yeah, now he's in a weird spot. I don't know if there's like any kind of comeback he can make. Maybe he gets a...
That is not it.
Well, that's... I guess that's not a bad one.
Well, the only one that was... The only one that was... There was only one that I think could help him, which was the... which is the Discover a 5-cost card that costs 0. And even then, I don't know if there's anything there that gets out of the jam.
But that's actually a win. That's...
It is.
Catharsis takes the win with the Sludge Warlock over Montu, 3-2.
Yeah. So with that,
Third
Tharsis,
time's a charm. I'm just saying.
absolutely.
I was just trying to scour the list for to see who else we can kind of jump into. So I see Chewy and Panacea are still active. We got Rashino, the Racino champion is
Rashino.
Matador.
We could always watch our defending champion, Rashino.
Yeah, I think either his match or Patrio X and Dire Spare, just because they are 2-1, so we might get a little more bang for our buck if we head over that way.
Okay, let's do that one. So,
Okay.
Just for our viewers out there, if you're looking at Battlefy, and really for our casters as well, the person that's on the right hand should be at the bottom of the screen, with the person on the left hand, and Patriarch's case will be at the top of the screen. So we'll see if we can capture their game. You have to forgive my cats in the background, caterwauling and trying to antagonize each other to start playing.
That is what they do. All right. Let's see here.
So, where's Dyer's? Dyer's Bear. See if we can get them on screen. There's Dyer's. Okay, so.
And it looks like we have like some kind of a hand, like control, like a handlock, looks like, up against the hunter.
Very interesting. I am still attempting to get my request back and get on in, so if you guys want to take point, or if Saku, you can, or Eternal, you can throw up your
I'm
screen.
waiting for Patrio to accept.
Let's see if I can share my screen here so we can rock
Much
and roll.
appreciated.
So Dire Spare is at the bottom for TV crew.
Yes, and looks like we have that token hunter going up against what looks like a big demon warlock. So we get to see Nemzi and the table flips and all of our favorite D&D moves, but only 1 damage off lethal for Dire Spare. So,
Nope.
but Patriox decides no more. It's lethal. It's good enough.
So we caught lethal.
Twitch chat. I hope you're spamming your Nemsi portraits for this occasion only.
Yeah. So, just like that, well, we've caught the end of that one. And 2-1 was not as helpful as I'd hoped. No game 5 here.
They get scared of our presence. That's what it was. They saw all the invites all spammed at once, and that was it.
Absolutely.
Nemsi didn't want us.
Yeah. So after another refresh, we have 2-2 with Matador. See if we can get those.
Chewy.
We could do Chewy too. I'll let you guys decide, and we'll.
Let's see. So for the matchup on the other side, we have the Zoo Hunter and the Warlock for Chewy, or on that side, and then on the other matchup here, it looks like we have Black Winds. Looks like we have another. We have the Excavate Paladin. We have a Paladin mirror for Matador Racino. Let's check that out, because I don't think we're going to see much Paladin anymore in this tournament. Just because I don't anticipate it staying up in a lot of these matchups.
So we're doing Rashindo,
Rocinho and Matador.
Huh?
Yeah, I gotta see if I had Rocinho in there. I thought I did. Let's go, champ. Right, there you go. Spec.
Right.
Just asking Rocinho to turn the spec on.
And once you get there, Saku, if you don't mind sharing again, well, we wait for our own responses to invites. That would be excellent.
I am throwing it up there right now. All right. Where are we? Now we get our match. So the statistics on screen will be slowly transitioning as my 50-year-old fingers don't go so fast.
Well, I can say, though, things are looking good over here. We've got both of our paladins have their paintbrushes up.
Yep.
You can at least see Rocinho's side that the charge minion is in hand. Let's go.
It's gonna be a bloodbath.
And there's Leroy on the other side. Who here can complete the quest and count to 30, or is
Good question.
Matador already there with this 12 on board? Can use a deputization aura to make it even juicier. Well, I'll be honest, it looks like Rocinho is looking a little dead. But there's a reason we play the games. We'll see if he is as dead as he may appear.
Yeah, that when you have a Wind Fury tearing you down.
Interesting. The minion already has Wind Fury, but
Yeah. I guess you wanted the Divine Shield?
maybe just thinking that there's enough damage here on this Leroy to not need or to maybe like play around a potential taunt and force trades into the minion. Can't really be sure.
14 to the face.
Yep, and 14 to go.
Well, we have a 10-6 Leroy at hand for our Matador's side. So I can already hear the Twitter spamming right now, like, Leroy was a mistake.
Leroy Jenkins created an uninteractive strategy, revolved around damage out of hand.
I can already hear it like in like the Twitter sphere right about now.
Yeah. So there goes that. And Dirty Rat, oof.
Oh my god. Dirty Rat,
it's never correct, but boy would it be funny.
Dirty Rat hit Leroy?
I don't think Rocinho could actually answer the minions on the board if that were the play. But oh, big acolyte. Huh?
That is a big acolyte.
We're gonna just do it this way, and 22. No Shroomskavate yet, though. We're going the big development.
If he went Zilly, oh wait, no, it's 9 mana. Never mind.
Yeah.
What can you do in this position? Actually, like, there's not much.
Yeah, I know. Like without the aura up, it's not really feasible for this Leroy to find a lethal.
And you don't even have enough mana either.
So might just have to go digging here, play the Water Source and hope, or try to find something like a Righteous Protector off of the Tinkerer. So little awkward.
And with this particular deck, from what little I've played of it, like you don't want to be going defensive.
Well, I mean, I think it's both ways. I think the tough part is in this particular matchup, just having to worry about charge damage out of hand on the other side makes things so awkward.
True.
And that cleans up nicely.
At the start, definitely reduced a lot of damage that he could have taken if he had left it up. So he equipped the weapon.
Yes,
and Rocinio's gonna send it to face, send it to the portrait.
Yeah. Notably, though, on Rocinio's side, there is no Shroomskabate. This list is the no spell version that runs Magatha and all minions to maximize on the buffs. So, Matador is potentially able to stabilize a bit and, not have to worry quite as much about damage out of hand as Rocinio does with the matchup going the other way. But is there a way to shut down this board? Might have to see the Shroomskabate get spent.
It may be pretty tricky. Yeah, there's not much you can really do here. I mean, you can go that into Shroomskabate and then try and take out one minion.
Yeah.
But you're still leaving like 12 damage on board.
Yeah, and, we can see from our caster vision here that Rocinio has got the simple finish with just the board.
GG.
But, yeah, tough outcome for Matador there. Maybe needed to take the risk with the Deputization Aura, but we can see it probably wouldn't have been even enough based on what Rocinio had. Just a wild matchup, and I don't think... I'll make the bold claim and say that I don't think you guys are going to see another mirror with Paladin on this stream again this whole weekend. I
was just going to say, that wraps it up, folks. See you later. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah? Wow. Well, the stream's over, so I'm...
Oh, no.
So I'm always right. Saku rigging things once again. Wow. I cannot say how good it feels to be back for another THL season.
That's right. You saw the one and done Paladin versus Paladin action, and yeah, we're good. Thanks. See you later.
I feel like I'm getting like vibes from a certain previous format where Paladin was dominating the format.
Yep. I don't know. I don't think Paladin's ever been good. Not even once.
That's the multiverse we're talking about. So now that we have a break, how about Eternal? Why don't you talk about one of the communities there? Let's go with Tierra del Fuego in particular, since we just saw some TDF violence. So
actually, it's funny you mention that because I'm actually not really familiar with this particular.
Yeah, it's just in the notes there. So Tierra del Fuego is.
Where the notes?
I can read this one, Saku, and we can help Eternal sort it out after. But Tierra del Fuego is a Latin Hearthstone community which hosts events and weekly tournaments. This group can be found mostly on Twitter, with posts coming from Rain, Julian, and Lissandro Arpi, and their supporting cast. Can follow them on twitch.tv/Tierras de Fuego. So, yeah, awesome crew, and as I always say, Rain is a card game goat. Marvel Snap, another game in his network now, and previously Legends of Runeterra. So, yeah, really, really, really cool group, and yeah, go check them out for sure.
Okay. Well, I guess I should stop sharing my game here. There. All right, let's see if round 3 has started. It has not.
Yeah, so we've got number 3 of 5 on the day coming up.
Yeah.
So in spite of what the Battlefy may say for you viewers and players potentially in the audience, we are only doing 5 rounds of Swiss to start off the day and determine our top cut. So we're nearly halfway done with today's Hearthstone action.
So quickly.
Time flies when you're having fun.
So once top 16 is set up, then we're going to stop it at that moment and flip it over to Sunday. So just wanted to talk about some of the other casters that are going to be joining us today. I have to double check who is up next. Where'd I go? We have Rachel. Workday Slacker. So, and then we got B and Rachel, and then B and Rachel and Wild 9, if it goes that far deep, which is supposed to be 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern. So,
well, it's a card game tournament, and they notoriously run on time. So, we will see who ends up casting, and if these people are if we're going into the wee hours of the night with a very, very long round 5, you never know. We might need to take shifts just to cover one priest mirror.
Oh, no.
There is no priest, I don't think, that's been even decided to be played here today, but I could be 100% wrong.
It's tragic.
Yeah.
All right.
Not the priest mirror.
Yeah, it looks like we have our round 3 pairings up, though.
We do. So who do we want to see?
So let's take a look at some of these. Oh. As always, we have a very interesting lineup coming up from Mr. Stinzy himself. We have a little bit of a different look at the Warlock and the Paladin with the Aggro Demon Hunter list that we've all been seeing. So let's see if we can check out Stinzy and Nobody.
And Nobody, I think, is Parawak, I believe, if anybody knows who Parawak is.
Yes.
Okay. So,
well, Stinzy can't not be playing against Nobody. He must be playing against somebody.
No, I don't think so. Nobody's on first. All right, but I'm just letting them know we'll be joining them in stream.
Okay. And I will try and set up the Stinzy representing TDF, so I don't have to change the graphic on that. They also play in the THL as well, so.
Yeah. Stinzy plays a lot of Hearthstone and is creative about it. The man gets around.
So Nobody will be the first to spec once we get.
And this time I came prepared. Both of them are already on my friends list, which I hadn't even realized when I picked the match. It's just sometimes things work out. So let's take a look at these lineups, though, and talk a bit about it. We talked through what Stinzy brought. All right, they're getting started. And Nobody also now has the Control Mage with a very cool package here. Sif Finisher, Messadune the Fractured to draw the Sleet Skaters. Very, very neat deck. And Control Mage is an archetype I've been toying with as well that seems really, really promising. So, now let's get a look here. They're about to do their bans and start it off. Eternal, do you have a pick for this one? Which lineup you think takes this one home?
Good question. I'm leaning more towards like Stingy lineup. It's not really trying to do anything too fancy. From what I understand, it looks like he is going with the control game plan, the handlock game plan of having Nemzi, which we saw last time, kind of just, well, you don't want to know.
Yes. So
Yeah.
I think that myself, I feel like Nobody's lineup looks a little bit better into Stinzy's, just because that aggro Demon Hunter, while it's a very good list, is going to have a tough time chewing through the heavy control decks on Nobody's side. But anything can happen, and both lineups look like they play well. I think it's just going to be a matter of that Demon Hunter sneaking through that's going to be the real decider for this series. But right away, we have the Warrior Mirror. So, Stinzy with the Reno at the end of the rainbow of all this card draw, and Nobody with a more anti-aggro version that leans into Ignis to finish things. So, interesting though that in this Cycle Warrior, the Trial by Fire, which was such a powerful card through last year, has been cut down to only one. And given how this meta has shaped up, I think that's a very, very good call on Stinzy's side to limit that card. So, Nobody says, no card draw for you, sir, and decides to spend the shield block to get rid of the totem. And Stinzy just does not seem to care. He's going to keep playing his cards to get him armor and draw him cards.
Get armor, draw cards. It's what the Warrior does best.
It really is that simple. Yeah, we could see an armor stone skin here. Seems reasonable to spend the mana that way. But, yeah, and that's what Nobody's going to do. Just keep cycling themselves. And these Warriors are just drawing more cards. The health number is going up. Just doesn't seem right.
The question is, who can get to Odin first?
Yes, or in Stinzy's case, even just to the bottom of the deck to get this Reno online. And, and there is potential here for Nobody just to try to out-armor Stinzy and get to a big enough number that there's no kill. Since Ignis really swings this matchup in an interesting way, it's not typically played in the ladder list anymore, and it can just represent so much armor and so much burst damage in one go that it might be an alternative win condition for Nobody just to gain armor and stay alive that way rather than being the aggressor. Well, the cycling continues, though. And Stinzy has some decisions to make about how he wants to use these cards in hand.
So he's going to go with the Acolyte of Pain.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I guess if you want, you can, maybe put the totem down again.
Yeah, well, I like the Blade Storm here.
Or the Blade Storm. Give you more cards.
Yeah, and there's Odin. So I think Stinzy's okay with the overdraw now. Being able to coin this Odin on 7 is really, really powerful. But Nobody has the chance to just go hammer and shield block and keep on gaining that health. Or, in this case, Trial by Fire. So we'll see some at least 2 cards disappear now on Stinzy's side.
Interesting line.
Yep, and there goes
to get him to burn, and he burnt the Reno, so no poof for you.
Yes, no poof, and importantly also no board no hero power as well. There is no longer sort of this backup plan to try and play for value if things go wrong with Odin. And seeing Stinzy's hand, we know that things really cannot go wrong anymore. He has all those tools he needs, but could potentially swing things the other way. Now, more card draw, continuing to dig just for more armor gain. And looks like we might see these Odins square off. Because surely there is nothing Stinzy wants to do here more than just coin this Odin and challenge nobody to find some sort of answer. And Bladestorm is a nice pickup, but no, we're just going for it. He says you never have 40 in hand.
Why does Odin look like he is at some kind of like a skiing resort or something like that? Because that's a lot of white and blue in that signature.
Well, I think there is a lot of white and blue in Norse mythology, his namesake. So I guess it checks out. It probably is some snow and some magic.
Yeah, I see a lot of snow on there.
Oh, and well, these safety goggles here are really nice. We could see Ignis come down, maybe.
So, and then we got B and Rachel, and then B and Rachel and Wild 9.
Potential lethal angle? Oh, nothing wrong with more damage. Another Blade Storm. Be a Blade Storm Forge and a Chorus Rift, perhaps? Or maybe even just use a Sanitize here for more armor gain. Tough decision, but we see the Blade Storm come down. See
That's
the
good.
Forge.
That's actually not that bad. And we're gonna see 17 to face, chipping away the armor.
Just the next hammer. All right.
Now it's just a matter of who can punch the person's faces the hardest.
Yeah, well, Razorfen Rockstar is going to help that party get started, and in a big way, that Verse Riff is a help. Another one.
Another Razorfin? Seriously? Oh, that's gonna be a lot of armor gain if I've ever seen any. Like you go Razorfin, gain armor from the weapon and sling
Yep.
face.
Yeah, so
Oh,
19
interesting.
damage here coming
Boom.
nobody's way. And then saving the rest to go off with the next Razorfen. But now here's the question. Is Ignis going to be the difference maker in this spot? We can see the Sanitize maybe go after a Forge. We could just go face even, play the Sanitize afterwards. But at this point now, I think nobody has to accept they're in a little danger. So the Forge happens, gain some armor, deal some damage, and swung right back the other way. But now let's do some quick maths here. Is there a lethal spot ever from this position? I think Stinzy may have done the math. Might just need to find the second Verse Riff, perhaps.
Yeah.
Safety
We're going
goggles,
to be
lots of
drawing more
armor.
cards.
Heavy plate, not as efficient as the others, but still some armor gain here. 3 mana for 10 damage.
18,
Okay.
20.
Got 20. Oh, interesting.
Uh-oh.
We got 26.
26.
We got 34. This looks like he's dead.
Can he get it? Can he
Yeah,
get it?
this is looking good.
34.
Yep.
He has it.
39 damage. Boom.
37. Boom. 39. Wow. Like I said, it's a battle. It was a battle of who can punch their face the hardest. And
Yes.
apparently, I think Stingy had the harder punch.
That he did, but that was more or less all the juice, though. It was really important that both players got their Odins down immediately on curve. And I think it was a very, very bold choice for nobody to play their own Odin and try to win that war, because just taking that extra 8 damage from the Odin on the other side is so difficult to overcome. So, with the Warrior now through for Stinzy, now it looks like we're going to see the Demon Hunter against the Warrior.
And that's going to be an interesting. See how Demon Hunter can deal with all the armor gain.
Yeah, well, Bellowing Flames is certainly a card that the Warrior is happy to see. And on the other side, wow, that's some tempo. Interesting, we could see a forge here with the coin. Might be nearly necessary given how aggressive the start looks from Stinzy.
It does look very aggressive because yeah, you can go Spark Bot if you wanted to onto one of the.
Yep. All right, so we see the shield block instead.
Mhm.
Grabs an armor. And, oof,
Okay.
Glacial Shard.
That's going to be very useful later on.
Absolutely, and immediate Wind Fury. Oh, man.
The question is, do you want the Reborn or the Lifesteal? I guess.
Yeah, not a bad idea here just to go wide and see what nobody does. Because I think that on the Forge, Stinzy might decide to lay off the gas a little bit if possible. Rue fell in flames. He can play all the cards.
Yeah, and he has the stats to he has the damage to actually clear off the board.
Yeah, putting all the stats on this Oscillator does put a good bit of damage in there. It's just a question of whether he can ensure that this this Bellowing Flames doesn't take out the big minion, which I don't think is the case.
I mean, you could probably make sure of that by magnetizing, correct? Because
No, I don't think he can get out of the range of 5. I think 5 is with the both with the through the Fell in Flames and the Magnetize. I don't think Stinzy can escape the initial 5 damage.
even if he were to spread out his spark bots instead of funneling it in all to one mech.
If he were to spread them out, he could get things going that way, but it's going to force a lot less damage because of the Wind Fury. So
Okay, that makes sense.
So Stinzy elects to take as much damage or to deal as much damage as possible here. This minion placement guarantees that one of the minions will survive the Bellowing
Yeah.
Flames, and then allows a redevelopment with the Glacial Shard the next turn. So the flames come down, and
yeah, let's see. Yeah, one of the minion.
yep. So looks like a trade here. And going down swinging is not really the card that needs to show up.
Yeah, I don't think I would want that unless I had like a weapon or something like that.
Yeah.
Glacial Shard probably is good because to keep the tempo going.
Oh, Ignis for a 5 here seems really strong. I wonder if he will go for that. Because I'm guessing that the option is being weighed of committing to Sanitize on 5 versus Ignis. And
He's going for the Ignis.
And I like this line of getting an alternate option. Lifesteal, Wind Fury, both are solid, and wow. Looks very good. Gets a Lifesteal, random 4 cost, and
get something on board. Yeah, that I actually don't have a problem with this.
Yeah, I like this line a lot. I think holding the safety goggles here also seems pretty clever based on the fact that Stinzy's not really going to be able to represent lethal. Oh no, just disaster. And this is really the most awful possible draw. So I think Stinzy here will just make sure that the mech is gone. And other than that, it's looking really good for nobody once that is taken care of. Render of Argus coming down. Oh, and the Umpire's Grasp. This is the reason this deck exists.
Yep.
So
You
get those window shoppers.
and discover a
Yep.
another demon to reduce its cost
Yes.
to 3. It's like it's for a decent turn 6 play.
Absolutely. But there's Odin. And at this point, though, the lifesteal plus the minions are just going to be really tough to overcome. And
Backstage bouncer is what he got off the weapon.
yep. So we'll probably here see the Burning Heart plus the going down swinging here to clear this board off. Oh no, no going down swinging yet. Just going for the window shopper.
Well,
right
if
away.
he did use the going down swinging, he would have broken his weapon. So.
Yep. Ooh. Looks like you're seeing some good stuff. Ice Barrier and Summoning Ward.
Well, that's sort of they're destroyed at the start of the turn, right?
Yes.
So wouldn't that just prompt them to not attack and waste it, or would still try and get them to use it?
It's a bit of a mix because you want to not let the secrets blow you out. Like for example, playing a Trial by Fire into a potential counterspell is not very smart, but at the same time, you don't want to skip your turn just to let your opponent's secrets do their thing and go away. This line lets nobody play proactively while still respecting the potential impact the secrets could have.
I see.
Now the score is evened. The Warriors are through on both sides, and like I had sort of speculated early in the game, it seems like this Demon Hunter might just be the tough deck for Stinzy, since it looks like it was exactly what nobody was going after with his lineup construction.
It confuses me when you say nobody was exactly. What do you mean, nobody?
Yeah, I guess I am just lucky that I can compartmentalize.
Cool. Get to see the mage now.
Yes, and I love Control Mage. I have not quite tried the same build that nobody has here, but man, the Sleet Skater, that card is so fun. And I would say pretty powerful too.
No, this is the Control Mage that you were alluding to. That nobody elected to bring for game 3. Goes for a full mulligan.
Yeah. Pitching the Scarab is really interesting, but maybe the desire for these anti-aggro tools is just that high. Immediate maxitude. And grabs another 1-mana cryopreservation. Oh no.
You don't sound pleased.
Oh, I'm very pleased. Like that's this means things are going to go very well for the mage, and I'll admit, it's a deck I like to watch. So now it's time for decisions. We're going to see the 1-mana cryo to immediately try to find that play, and it's a water source, so just draws a card. I think that was an interesting decision point, mostly because you can go for the 2-mana cryo to have access to your 2-mana excavate the following turn. But
and we're going for the Umber, the
Yep.
Umpire's grasp.
Yes, and
Turn
this
three.
this one's going face.
Yep.
So we see now that the Sleet Skater is here in hand, and that Deep Home Geode is another annoying card. Oh no, Ziliax, wait a minute. Sleet Skater is about to go off, King. And play this Geode, freeze the Ziliax potentially. Looks like a very
Yeah.
solid line. Could also
I would
go.
freeze the Ziliax as well.
Yeah,
No.
could all.
I'm not interested in getting hit in the face by a 10-14.
So I think that what nobody is doing right now is probably trying to figure out how he can keep this Ziliax on the board for as long as possible. Because Sleet Skater does not check original attack, it checks current. So nobody is going to be gaining a lot of armor off of this Ziliax in the near future.
And armor gain with mage is really, really interesting, to be honest.
Yes,
It's
it's an interesting part of the class because they have not always had access to it at any given time. But
Yeah.
since around Kobolds and Catacombs, the teams decided that sometimes Mage can have some really, really strong armor gain. And a little bit of a swing and a miss there on those minions, but
Wand Maker, a throwback.
yes.
Throwback to Skullomance Academy.
Yep. Now this Ziliax is here to maybe stay. But I think that Sleet Skater just coming out and freezing it is so powerful and is a big pain for Stingy.
10 mana is really big.
10 armor, and it threatens 20 armor
10
for 1
armor,
mana
10
next
armor,
turn.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you could do it again because it's a miniaturized.
Right, and the miniaturized one is even more armor. A whopping 20. So, Mythical Terror comes down, another Grasp, and Faceward Bound, the minions are. But, you got a 1
I think
mana.
that's a smart move, especially if you know that he's going to get another burst of armor.
Yes.
20 armor is going to be a lot to break through.
Yes, and Messidune, this is a card I have not tried yet, but I really like
have
this
I.
direction here because in nobody's deck list, Sleet Skater is the only elemental, I believe. So this Messidune is going to draw and split a Sleet Skater, which makes 4 of the freezes rather than 2, and they're discounted up front. It's a very, very, very clever inclusion. And we got the Cross Stitch. And 40 armor. Or 40 attack. Wow, it's so strong. And, if you are nobody here and you find this, if you find this next Sleet Skater, I don't know if there's any way for Stingy to claw it back. So here's the question. In a normal constructed game of Hearthstone, have you ever seen a minion with this much attack?
No, I have not.
I have just
This is
now.
gonna be
Because outside of Linecracker and Wilds, I cannot think of a good example.
That's true.
All right,
good thing
so
I
some
don't play
tempo,
wild.
some tempo secrets there. Messidune is not good enough. So, might see a Frostlich Cross Stitch, maybe? Could see a Dig for a Treasure. Or just a raw Maxitude at this point to try and find a good answer. Look for Heat Wave. No Heat Wave. Those
No.
are
Those aren't
really,
helpful.
really
What?
bad. All right, now it's commitment time. That is no. There's no way. That's a little aggressive.
Hey, the only person who would ever probably do that is, well, me.
Yeah. this is wow. All right, game over.
Yeah. I think
well,
nobody heard me.
well,
Nobody. I promise. I didn't rig this.
I think reverberation and the cross stitch seem pretty solid to me, but uh, you know, the payoff there, if that works, is really high. And
Maybe nobody was feeling that if they did not get that payoff right then and there, that they would not be able to win the game from what came next, and that's a reasonable position to hold.
Yeah.
So it looks unfortunate that it didn't work and a bit silly just because the odds weren't fantastic, but the odds of that working might have been better than the odds of winning with any other play in the long run.
Hey, I praise it. I praise the attempt at it.
Absolutely.
If this
All right.
this match
So we
ends,
get the Warlock.
we'll do a wheel to draw for one of the first 1 month.
So we have the
HS
Warlock
replay.
versus the Mage.
Yes.
Let's
So
see if Dempsey can come through for us
yes.
again.
Well, on nobody's side, we have Puzzle Master Khadgar.
Yeah, we
Which-
do.
After having played with it a little too much, I'm going to come out and say I think it's one of the worst cards in the set.
boy, it is that.
You don't like helpful spells?
Maybe if they were actually helpful, I would be a bigger fan.
But I'm pretty sure that it just casts Mirror Image 6 times, and I don't think it does anything else. 6 Mirror Images. It just is not real. So here comes good old Gold Panner.
We got the person that the card that we really want to play for, and that's Sif.
Yeah, and it's gold. He's rich.
Very rich.
Kobold Miner curves out super nicely. And interestingly, a Heart Bloom can play around Mortal Eradication and Table Flip. So maybe... Yep, okay. Heart Blossom. Not Heart Bloom, I said it right the first time, I promise. So... Yeah, it's now it just got a little bit hard for Stinzy to answer this board. Really, really heads up play from nobody.
I think Parawak did this on purpose.
All right, the table flip.
Unfortunately, the Panner survived, so
Yes. Now, lots and lots of decision points here. We could see a Glyph, bank some mana for later. Could just take a Counterspell or a Maxitude and start going. I tend to like Counterspell here, even with the coin in tow. It's just nice to force Warlock to play a little awkward. Sunset Volley, super great. Now we draw the Miner.
we're going with the Anduin's Gift here. Get the Mortal Coil.
Anduin's
Foil
Gift.
Pops the Gold Panner. Draws a card. And then he chooses to pass. Interesting.
Yep. With a full hand as well.
Yeah, with a full hand, which, as this particular build of Warlock, you usually want to be full, like have a full hand.
Geode into the Counterspell here. And bye-bye Reno. Oh no. No Reno makes this
Man,
really...
Reno is getting bullied today.
Yeah.
Like, what did he ever do to us? It's not like he was the most powerful card in the Badlands format.
Huh. All right. And
And this is where I believe Warlock starts to do its shenanigans of playing big minions with a big hand.
Yes. Now, I just want you to appreciate here how nobody has 6 mana, has the 6 mana value legendary on curve, and says no thank you.
Did he hear you? I wonder if he heard you. He heard
Maybe.
you talk down on Khadgar.
Yep. Oh, another
And he's like,
Macedon created. Put a Stone Drake out, maybe. Yeah, I think it's got to be the Stone Drake, right?
I do like the Stone Drake here.
No, opts for the stats.
I mean, also 6/5 isn't also a bad idea either.
Yeah, it does line up nicely into the minion, but
Yeah.
those other cards are just going to rot in hand, which is the sad thing. Because, this mage deck is generating value, but all of that value is trapped.
He ended up burning a Wisdom Norganon.
Not a
So
card
we
you're
won't be
sad to
getting a
see
card
go.
draw.
Yeah, I think this might be the turn to play the random Titan, perhaps. Might be the line.
All in due time.
Sif is +4 spell damage, so really surprising to see that spend there. Just with the Sif in hand, sending the 1-mana burn away is very interesting, but this does force through some damage and clear the board. There's something to be said for that. And this
We're gonna be
endgame here
tapping,
is a
adding another
very
card to our hand.
cool tech, because boom, 2-mana 8.
Yep.
It's a little
I'm
greedy,
back. The Fiend says I'm back.
yep. And there's Yogg.
Y'all gotta steal the Fiend, I guess? Yep. Take to the skies, no dragons.
Yep.
And, like, I don't think you really care that you whiffed. You really wanted the 8/8.
Yeah, I mean, I think that not sabotaging your own board is just a good enough outcome.
Yep.
So, Arcane Spell
Wisdom of
goes there.
Nordanon, draw 2.
Yep, and Sif is up to 5.
So the question is, will we get our Wheel of Death?
Well, what's awkward is that Wheel Thanatum here just gets destroyed by this Yogg. It was
Yes.
a really, really good roll for Stinzy to find. So,
Reverberation into Yogg? On
I mean,
Yogg?
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It just becomes very, very difficult, though, in a deck with to give a deck with Sif in it an extra turn. But Yogg will induce some insanity.
Yep.
The minions all die. Wrath. Bye-bye, Yogg-Saron. Big dreams. And Symphony of Sins. Stinzy said, I'm not going to play the wheel. Remove 6,
Why
try
you
to
do
hit
this to me,
Sif.
Stinzy? Why you do this to me?
Interesting. All right. Flame Geyser. But Sunset Volley comes down, and who's in the
man.
box? It's an elephant.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes.
Now he's really not in a position to play the wheel. Like, he has to play defensively.
Absolutely. And I think Stinzy made the correct...
Yeah.
Man's insane. I think he's just dead now to Sif here.
Yeah, you don't care about the...
Yes.
the
Sif
15,
will
15.
get the job done here.
Yeah.
With the Flame Geyser doing 7, and then either the ping or fatigue damage will finish things off. Well executed. And yeah, Puzzle Master Khadgar just sat there and did absolutely nothing. What a card.
He was watching it from the sidelines.
Yeah,
Cheering on the team.
Yep.
He was a spectator. Some could say he was also casting this game.
Yes, very much in a sense. He was cheering everybody on, willing them to do their best.
What a guy.
So kind.
So now
I
we
do
have
love...
game 5.
So, yes, And as we go into Game 5, one last little Puzzle Master Khadgar fact. Do you know what his voice line is when he attacks?
What is it?
He says Brain Blast. We got a Jimmy Neutron fan somewhere. Somewhere on the
My
Hearthstone team.
childhood.
Which I thought was pretty fun.
But now we get into a Warlock mirror.
Yes, and well, we see a wheel.
Oh. We get the harp.
Yeah. I think pretty likely we just see a fracking here. This is such a strange matchup because health total is almost irrelevant, all things considered.
Yeah, and both sides are playing Wheel of Death, so it's possible like they could want to go for that win con and try and stall the other guy out. But I've never actually played this mirror, so
yeah, I think realistically, whoever has the earlier wheel is going to win. So nobody probably is just trying to find their Wheel of Death and then use their coin to play it on turn 7. Especially with this Reno already in hand.
Like, the board literally doesn't matter. To some extent, at least.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd go as far as to say it doesn't matter at all, but this is not a matchup that you're going to win by sticking minions and going face. Yeah. Unless you really, really luck out with some early, with an early Dark Alley Pact. And Cinzy's deck notably does have these end games, which gives him a little bit more of a leg to stand on when it comes to that. So Forge comes down, and while they're very nice, if Cincy does hit one of these big minions soon, they are notably not doing anything at the moment. With,
but unfortunately, Reverb got burned, but, you know.
Yeah. But we see the first Pact. And
9/9 Fiend.
Doomkin. That's a big swing if Cincy's able to get that onto the board.
Yep. Which means he'll get the Wheel of Death sooner rather than later.
Yes, and nobody will then be the one getting it later. But oh wow, it's another one.
Another one?
This is what we call playing the video game here, folks. And Wheel of Death, right on time.
Hey, what do you know?
Would have been a pretty big flex to pick a different card and emote. Watch the wheel get burned. But no, we're here to play some serious Hearthstone today. Battle of the Discords, fighting for some prizes.
Hey, like, this is a server pride event, so...
It is. And looks like Phanotem is here.
And we get a 15/15 taunt. Oh, this is going to be a really big board. Oof. As this might be what you meant when you said getting off to like an insane early tempo.
Yes.
What do you do in this position? Like, you don't have anything.
Cry.
Right? Well, yeah, I guess. You can just cry.
So,
She might be dead.
There...
But...
I don't know if there's anything that really can be done here. There's the table flip.
Too many stats on board.
Yeah, there's... I think Symphony of Sins is the out here, and you hit the damage. That seems like the line.
I think you bet on it. I think you bet on the Symphony of Sins. Hope you can deal enough damage. Get the 6 damage.
Yeah, and if you hedge, maybe you table flip first in case you miss. And try to land into the demon to stall. Nah, he doesn't miss.
Let's see, does he get it?
No, he hits the demon.
No.
Oh, it's over.
That's sad. Okay, now we can cry.
Yep, so I think given what is in Stinsy's hand, it did not matter, but
Yeah,
Parabox could
that
have...
is unfortunate. Like, yeah. Let us remember that Fortune Will's really strong card.
It is. All right, so with that, I think we are closing in here on the finish. Game 5.
Oh.
As or are we done here?
I think we're done. Yeah,
We're
because
done.
Stingy won, so
Crazy. No, I am off my rocker. I wanted to see another one, but two great players finishing it off. So, where are we off to next?
we're off to a wheel. We are looking to give away a 1-month subscription to HS Replay if you guys feel like doing that.
Let's do it.
So what I've done
Do it.
is I've copied what I think is every actual person. I've canceled out the bots that I could see. So we're going to do one spin, and you guys can announce the winner.
All right.
You guys can see that?
I am looking right at this wheel. Beautiful green and yellow colors.
And then
Yes.
I can hit the spin.
Spin to win, baby. Let's go.
Oh, I got to activate it on our screen here, so we're good. All right, so hitting that middle button, and the person that wins should contact either 2-Star Mako or Mako in chat.
Oh no, time is the winner of the giveaway.
More like oh yes time. Let's go.
No, but it doesn't roll off the tongue very well. That's the thing.
It just rolled off mine.
There you go.
Hey. So yeah, congratulations, Oh No Time, on picking up your victory. You will see this probably in a couple minutes once the stream catches up with everything else, but enjoy your subscription, and yeah, congrats again on winning.
All right, so who do we want to try and squeeze in another match if possible? I know we're at the bottom end of your guys' shift, so we got workday slacker that's going to come in along with myself to help move into the second round of casters.
Yes, all right. So looking at this, it seems like most of these matches are wrapping up or are pretty close. So
Yeah.
Let's see. What about Daddy and Yum, maybe?
Maybe.
I'm just going to jump into Yo Daddy and Yum and see what's going on over in that neck of the woods. See how their Game 5 is coming along.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
And it looks like it's not going to be going along much longer, but you never know. Oh, no, it's going to be going around for a bit, so get on in here. We got the priest, Overheal priest, going up against the Highlander Hunter.
All right. Yo Daddy representing Martian Bew. Yum representing CC.
All right. And do you mind once again, Saku, just throwing up the stream once again until I get my response from Yum? Thank you very much.
And I got to see if Yum has added me. They have. Spectate. Cool. Jumping in there right now. So graphics are going to change in a second as soon as I get a flash minute. And Yo Daddy should be... Yo Daddy be at the top.
Excuse me, that is a Hodier.
That is
Some gaming is being done.
a Hodier.
And this Tempo Hadanis is very, very cool with the location coming back on. Could represent some damage, but Agrimar gonna shore things up.
I will boldly appreciate the fact that we have a Highlander Hunter being showcased here.
Yeah. Also, the new Ball of Spiders. This is a card that's seeing play. Almost kind of like a Hunter Muster for battle. It's extremely cool that that card got buffed by 3 mana. It used to be 6, and now at 3 mana, it's viable for standard and current year.
Okay.
We're getting rid of the 2 minions. Ooh. Which would you want to pick among these options?
So I think
I guess
Rafam
they picked the Rafam. So
is interesting. It's tough to know because I would assume they haven't really developed any mechs or anything like that. But getting another Amanthul certainly will not hurt Yodaddy's chances.
yes, that's correct.
Just kidding, I lied. Amanthul's a terrible card. Never nerf it, Blizzard.
Man, Denkist, what is with you and like the antagonization of legendary minions?
I don't know. The stream needs a
First
heal.
it's Khadgar, now it's Amanthul. Like,
No,
what's
Amanthul's a
next? You're
great.
gonna go after who's
Amanthul's
next?
a
You're gonna go after Nemsi?
No, Amanthul's a great card. I don't want them to touch my boy. I want to keep Amanthul for a very long time. But, yeah. Khadgar, though, actually very bad. I promise. So, Vision of Heroes?
Oof.
Maybe going to yeah,
Well,
I
I guess we're
mean,
going for the Rin.
I don't. I think that Rin might just turn into another minion. Or if the game goes on that much longer, but you never know.
I mean, Highlander the Hunter is kind of losing some steam right now.
By the Setting Sun seems like a very nice card to have.
Yes.
Especially at 3 mana. So, there's always Reno Jackson, though, and I like choosing to lay off the gas a little bit just to respect that could come. Oh, boy. King Plush. So, both these players are finding ways to fight back from boards that have looked really, really unbeatable just a few turns ago.
Yeah, King Plush is going to be a really big really big swing.
Yes, and will maybe buy Yum just a bit more time to find Reno Jackson or another tempo swing in their favor.
I'm waiting for someone to like make some kind of video where like King Plush's attack animation is equivalent to that squeaky toy sound that occurs whenever you throw it against something. Like whenever you throw a plushie to the wall, it just squeaks.
Yep.
If you throw King Plush towards the hero portrait, it squeaks. I really want that.
That would be really cool.
And flavorful. It's a plushie. If not that, at least give me like King Plush as some kind of Blizzard apparel for me to purchase.
Oh man, Reska, King Plush of their own. Oh no, if he plays the King Plush,
Yeah.
could be disaster. All right, Jitterbug. Oh. Hearthstone Brew. Man, this is going to be the greatest King Plush you have ever seen in your life.
This is the first time I've seen that interaction, and I like it.
Yes, King Plush is quite the card.
I mean, depending on the situation. Oh, never mind. The lifesteal. I was gonna say like you could have killed him with the kill command and then the hero power, but that's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, I think Phi is going to handle things pretty nicely in the short term. But this is really anyone's game. Because if the Phi doesn't attack into this plush, then there's a chance we just see some damage out of hand to finish the game. But it does the attack, saves face, but that Phi does die to the King plush if... wait a minute here. That's a huffer. All these resources here. Is it Reno? Come on. Reno him, dude? This is such a crazy, crazy Hearthstone game. Explosive Trap. So we could see the Stuffy alongside Kill Command here to take out this Phi. Then maybe
Stuffy,
a Mish.
a.k.a. I call him Blue's Clues.
I think that's a good nickname.
That's being used going forward today.
All right, I'll see to it. If I don't hear it after my shift, I'm coming after you guys with Reno deck.
You just gotta sing the song while it hits 5 right now.
Oh, this is lethal. The Stuffy still has the Hodier buff.
Yeah.
It's a finish. What a spot.
GG.
Blues Clues. Wow. Okay. Some fantastic gameplay today so far that we've witnessed or been able to witness.
Yeah. That was a really good game 5 that we had a chance to witness.
So we got OBZ and Haster, Shimmer and Catharsis again. Judo Chops in game 5 as well, but just double checking see if Judo Chop's still in the game. Nope. Yes, they are.
A lot of them are not going to last very much longer.
Well, we would think, but that game looked like it was about done, and suddenly it wasn't, so...
Yeah.
Blues Clues came out and closed the game.
Yeah. Sneaky 8-8. Ball of Spiders putting in the finest of work.
All right, so... Is there another community we want to shout out while we're trying to figure out which one to... Coin Concede would be a good one to shout out.
Sure. Yeah, Coin Concede would be a great one. And they are. Coin Concede is a podcast about Hearthstone. Hosts Edelweiss, Wicked Good, and Megasa cover everything Hearthstone related, including news in the scene, tournament results and highlights, and Dexplanation breakdowns covering topics both general and specific. If you're a casual player just starting out, or a multi-season Legend player looking for an edge or good conversation, there are many things to enjoy about this podcast. They make the competitive side of the game more accessible to you. And they really have done a great job with that. Wicked Good in the past for Masters Tours was putting out these amazing dashboards in Tableau on his site that were showing off a lot of the meta for Conquest. And I think that the resources that he has put out in the past have definitely helped me get to the point in Hearthstone that I'm at today and really sort of learn Conquest as a format on its own, separate from Best of One. Lots and lots of appreciation for the podcast, and yeah, be sure to check them out.
All right, so I'm just trying to see if I can get a friend request acceptance from Saucer. Saucade, sorry. Or I can't even. AOC Swadade, if that's pronounced correctly. Probably not. Because I can't
Do we
tell.
know where they are at?
They're not this. Oh, there we go. So I'm just going to double check. Doing battle with a friend, so I'm going to spectate them first. Do the old Hearthstone share screen thingy.
Beautiful, and
They're battling Matador right now.
yes, and wow, Matador's got some health. It would be a shame if something were to happen to the warrior that had nothing to do with health at all. Also, look at those mana counts. Doomkin is quite the Hearthstone card.
Graphics will be slightly fixed up. We don't know the classes, but that's okay. It's just the gameplay.
Yep, well, for the moment at least. So Reno is online.
Like, do we know if they're like game 3, game 4, that kind of stuff?
We don't yet, no. I didn't want to
Alright.
bug them during game to figure out what the scores are, so it's fine.
Well, we can help you out there, unless they have just not reported yet.
They have not
They
reported.
have not recorded it.
All right, then we will see. Looks like this game, though, will be wrapping up imminently.
Yep. I would imagine that they have already done the Odin shenanigans at this point. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah. So we'll probably see the Sargeras for taunts here, along with the location to clear. But
Yep, a lot of options.
yeah, I think that's the only one though that is likely to keep IO Crusade alive.
It also looks like they've already done their Wheel of Death shenanigans.
Well, one would think,
Right.
but there's just one more turn,
One more turn.
and
Which-
6 damage represented. Yeah, this is lethal here, coming back.
Yeah,
from
this is
Matador.
lethal. So close. So close to my beloved Wheel of Death animation.
So Matador is up 1-0 right now with a Hunter win. And
Nice.
they're
Oh,
playing on iPad, so don't hate the game, they said. So
Yes. Well, it looks like they're about to have 2 wins if they spot this lethal here. So, wait. No, there's no Odin active.
No
Wow.
Odin! Uh-oh.
I think means the game is over.
that's a Nodin?
That it is.
Yeah, no Odin.
I'll go back into the depths.
We're getting it together with our dad jokes. Or Dankus dad jokes.
Yo Daddy inspired us.
If I can get a chuckle out of Dankus dad for a dad joke, I've won the day.
Dun dun. Yay!
Alrighty. The wheel animation
Okay.
goes off. Eternal has had their fill, and we go on to game 3. Oof.
I am now satisfied. Okay, time to swap casters. Kidding.
Well, almost. They're going to be kicking us out soon, dragging us away from here.
Okay, so what is Swaddade? I'm just going to say that from thinking of Sade, Swade. They won with Warlock, so what are they bringing now? Banning Warrior. Oops. Is everybody there?
We are here.
Okay.
All right.
So we got Shaman left for them. Their Warriors band. So you get Paladin.
And it
That's
looks like a Highlander shaman as well.
Ooh. Another deck that has impressed this expansion, and is one of the few that actually does come out favorably in the Paladin matchup.
Well, I don't know if Laughing Frog is watching, but get ready for some frogs.
That is a Dock on Curve.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they're able to find attacks into the Warlock if they like it. Oof, that is Leroy over there. Wow. That is some sauce.
Leroy Jenkins.
So is Matador playing a traditional handlock here without the wheel? Just
Yes.
actually trying to defeat their opponent with minions? Absurd.
Otherwise, I don't think you would be seeing a Leroy in that.
You never know. 5-mana Fireball in 2024? Can't stop them.
Good point.
Life tap?
But meanwhile, like, the shaman's just gonna develop tempo. Got the new location, Fairy Tale Forest. Lets him draw Battle Cry,
Yep.
and then it costs one less, and it's an ETC, so...
Yeah, and one fun thing with ETC is that you actually post Shutterblock can get all of the cards in it, which is I think pretty cool.
Dirty Rat is probably very good at this matchup.
Yeah, I guess you look for Sargeras maybe, but some minions are a bit too hot to handle
Good
for
point.
the shaman. So when to play this Dirty Rat is going to be a difficult choice for man, Saku, you were doing better than me with this, but I do. Speaking of kicking us out of here, as we said a few minutes ago, we have Workday Slacker. Hello and welcome to the stream.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah,
Can you hear me okay?
you sound lovely. All right.
Awesome. You guys did a great job. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Well, it's going to be even more fun to watch you later once I am done with my obligations. You can check out the VOD, but you've got quite the day ahead of you.
Exactly.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure. Am I flying solo for the next?
it's me and you.
slot?
Yeah, once
Hey,
this next match or game is finished off, then we'll take over game 4 and possible game 5. And thanks Eternal and Dangus Dad for joining us to commentate our way through. So
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, but in the meantime, we'll see which of these warlock or with this warlock is going to be able to beat the shaman. Just so cool to see something that's a little bit more unique compared to the wheel locks in the field. Just having standard old handlock out there.
Yep. And these Symphony of Sins are gonna give Matador a lot more options.
Yes, and oof, that digging straight down lines up really nicely here. Just a good way to take out this minion and relieve a bit of pressure. And will he choose to throw the rock? The question of the day. Excuse me.
I just realized, like, the spell damage to him is putting in some work. Oh boy.
That's a
13 rusher.
That's a large fellow.
Well, 16 technically, but
not bad.
Yeah, it's an impressive size, that's for sure.
it's gonna be very difficult for the shaman to get through this.
Just hex every
Like
time.
double-
Yeah, see, it's not even difficult. Not even
hex.
difficult.
This must
Barely
be one
an-
of my opponents because they
barely
always
an
find the
inconvenience.
double hex.
And another digging straight down looks good to me. Boom, boom.
It's called
I
hexecuting,
guess-
isn't it?
Oh, another one. Zing!
I'm here all night, folks.
That he is. He really is here all night.
Poor workday slackers. Not gonna
I
live this
mean,
down.
I could phone in sick for my later
Drawing
obligations.
6 cards. He's going to draw this 6 cards.
Yep, needs to find something here to punch through and hit the shaman, but
Well, I guess that's a start resurrecting the fiend.
it is. But I think these minions are going to go bye-bye next turn if Matador puts anything else on the board.
Yeah, the Reno is going to be very huge. That reborn won't save you.
That will not. Just gonna dig straight down though, deciding this board is not the threat that they are worried about, and Canary, another big inconvenience. This shaman is just turtling up. It is so hard to get through.
You would probably be able to, I guess. What would you want to bounce with the Canary? I guess the Anubis Death? Or
Probably,
Reborn,
probably
I
the
guess.
demon.
Yeah,
The Reborn.
the Anubis Death is not much of a threat at this point. It's just stats.
Yeah, without the location on board, you can pretty much ignore that 13-13.
Absolutely.
At least until you find an answer, which you already have. I know.
yeah.
Like we have the
This
Reno.
moment. Yeah, I'm sure they were waiting to get that dirty rat down with the Reno.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Finley.
nothing. Finley's reasonable in this matchup since
Finley got burned. That's sad. Or Murloc.
yeah. Man, oh man, though, is this a good dirty rat Reno or just more casual
Tumbleweed,
removal?
Probably not going to do
Mhm.
much here.
I mean, Jam Session plus Tumbleweed doesn't quite get there because of the taunt. We could just see the
Yeah.
Yogg-Saron here to take the 13-11. That also seems very good.
Mhm.
And
That seems plausible.
yeah, I think that's what we're gonna see.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Yogg because you want to get these minions out of the way.
Well, Yogg comes down and bye-bye internet.
Yep. Yogg took my internet, folks. Sorry.
The end of
The Yogg ate
internet
it.
connection is finally upon you.
You
Definitely
did not
the
praise Yogg enough.
No. So, not sure which one of the players. Probably the one with the playing on a iPad device, maybe, possibly.
Perhaps, but we will see. Either way, though, it looks like a very good position, though, for Saudade to be in. And if you are present in the chat at any point, let us know how we should pronounce that one. We don't want to be butchering names up here, and it's important to us that we get it right.
Correct.
Oh, Forcing Insanity. Interesting. And, sure, little light show. Laser show. All right. So, while I do wish I could see the exciting finish to this one, I do have to bow out at this time.
All right.
Thank you
Yeah.
to Eternal and Saku for holding down the fort with me, and Workday Slacker, welcome to the stream and best of luck. Enjoy the tournament, everyone, and don't forget that first prize is a little juicier now. Thanks to me and the TCCG Roundtable podcast. Take our money, enjoy your mega bundle, and good luck out there. Have a good one,
we
guys.
should have added that one. Thanks, Dankus Dad, for added that quip there, man. Appreciate it.
No problem. And hopefully whoever's first is thanking me more for the actual prize once they win.
There
All
you
right.
go. Take care.
Catch you guys later.
Later.
See you, Dinkus.
And Eternal. So it's just you and I now.
Eternal with taking the opportunity to just dip out the stream. Good job.
Ghosted. So,
Ghosted.
all right.
All good. We got is this the last game of the round here?
This is game 4 right now. So we have Matador winning with their Hunter. And I can't say their name, so Swade is what I've been calling it. Sade. Anyway, so they are they won with their Warlock as we saw the last match. So tied 1-1, folks.
Right on.
So what is AOC staying? Yeah, that's what we'll say. AOC.
AOC seems to be in a pretty good spot. I wouldn't be too worried. They have their whole Reno package in their hand.
Yeah. Dirty Rat seems like a bad idea right now, knowing you pushed back that demon, I think it was, last 3 turns ago.
Yeah, I personally never have any luck with the Dirty Rat, and probably not advisable to play it if you don't have an answer. If you know they have a giant demon in their hand.
And now they get one giant demon on the board.
AOC is exercising extreme restraint using that Reno.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of them.
Hold.
They're like, I'm not going to look at it.
Yep.
I'm not going to touch it.
It's not yellow. It's still green. You know, whatever way they
Yeah.
can convince themselves. So
Yeah. I guess they are going... The Spell Totem is doing some work here.
just trying to remember.
Surviving the actual first 2 blasts of this. Oh, all the way to the end, actually. Wow. We appreciate your service, Spell Totem.
I was trying to remember how many turns the spell totem was on. Probably since turn 4, but that's a guess.
I think they rolled another, so that Spell Totem got cleared, but they just had the right roll here. For Warlock, looking for...
I'm going to be right back. I got some angry cats that were looking to get fed right now, so be a
No
solo
worries.
cast for 2 seconds.
All good. Getting my bearings here anyway. What's the double Ziliax coming down? Now this is an interesting spot. You're not too worried about the 12 damage. And they're at full. Matador's not going to be recovering any life with these Zillies, but can't just leave them up there. It's also an awkward spot to actually get the frogs generated too, because he's going to have to swing in. So if he does end up playing the Reno, he can swing face. Maybe Dirty Rat before. Going for the Shutter Block. Interesting. Triple Excavate, perhaps? Interesting. AOC just saying, I am not scared at all. I'm just chilling. I'm setting up for next turn. Wonder if they're looking for a triple Dirty Rat next turn before the Reno. Or obviously the Excavate being tripled is super powerful. How much does Matador actually care about that 5/5 as well? Table flip. Eradication back to full. All right. Doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, Dirty Rat taking the Sargeras is probably game ending at that point. You generally want to hold the Sargeras for after the Reno comes down and doesn't get the battle cry so long.
Okay.
Now we're hey.
So we're shutter walking.
Yeah, you missed a tragic Sargeras getting Dirty Ratted and then Reno'd, so
Ouch.
pain. Oh, pass with 8 mana. Let's. Oh, we're gonna see a triple Ignis weapon here.
Are they going to
I've never seen this.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, do they go with a 10 or a 5?
I mean, if you have your choice of 3, why not 2 10s and 1 5?
We'll do them all. Just have to do the 1, 5, and 10s. Just get your variety.
Yeah. The number of times that the 1-cost weapon has got me out of a jam is... It's crazy what you can do with like a poison deal 2. But just straight up going for all 10s.
10s across the board. That just came
Full
straight in my head.
10s.
10s across
And
the
the
board.
Crusader Aura. Crusader
Oh
Aura is
my
just gonna
goodness.
Oh. Matador, I'm sorry, man.
Well, Matador
When the
needs
holy...
to... Go ahead, sir.
Oh, I was gonna say, when the holy spells coming out of the Forge, when they're just some of the best cards in the game,
Yeah.
you just gotta accept that it's not your game to win.
Yeah.
But hey, this is still on.
Oh, Twisting Nether.
That's a good answer.
That was a quick snap pick. So what did they pick for the 10s? Across... Oh, everything's the same. Oh.
They got 2 Wind Furies, 1 Immune. I think one of them is the Summon 8. But he's opting to play the Gain 8 Armor first. Was that not Wind Fury?
No,
That one?
the
These two.
that was the Immune, which is kind of... I was expecting the Wind Fury to kind of kick out there, but... I don't know.
I do not feel like AOC is worried at all in this moment.
Oh.
But maybe they should be.
It's not.
Oh, wow.
So there's
I
30.
think they should be. 30 to the face.
One off.
And there, that's 16. Oh, you can't Mortal Coil their face.
As we've
That
seen,
was amazing.
Yeah, as we've seen during some of the matches, one damage just makes you feel sad.
Yeah, You really want to kill them if you can.
Yep.
That was insanely close, way closer than I thought it would be.
Oh, I guess that was the game. Okay.
Right on.
All right, so I'll stop sharing the stream. So let's see. Don't know if you have Battlefy rock and rolling yet. Looking to see what round 3 is.
Yeah, I've got the matchups here.
Okay.
So is there a delay on the stream?
There is. There's a 10-minute delay, which we have on stream. So just in case, typically we ask the players not to watch stream, but it really doesn't give them any advantage. But we encourage players not to watch while they play.
Yeah. And we're off stream right at this moment?
No, we're on stream still.
Oh.
So,
hey,
so
everyone.
wave to everybody.
As you can tell, this is my first day on the job.
That's right. Slacking already. Not even noticing
I know.
the 25 viewers we have right now. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, everyone.
New people.
Appreciate your patience with me.
It's my first. It's actually Workday Slacker and my first interaction, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me on here.
Got it. All right. So, what do we choose? What do we choose? Did all the games complete? So Matador.
We are at 3 complete matches. There's a Matador. Is that Jerome and Adrian JJ game still happening?
I'm not sure what happened there. I saw that Matador and AOC are back into it, so they must have just disconnected or got disconnected by accident. So we're back into that match again.
Take a look.
All right.
While we got this downtime, I'm going to add one of them as well.
Okay. I got game share on right now if you need to.
That's
take a
what I've
peek.
been doing. Yeah, I appreciate that.
AOC up 2-1 over Matador so far on their could be possible final class of Paladin.
So we got the Paladin versus the Warrior here.
Yep. I forgot to spectate Matador. I'm going to take a minute here to thank another community, Vicious Syndicate, founded in the fall of 2014. VS has been a staple in the Hearthstone competitive community. They have pioneered rigorous data collection procedures and data analytic in Hearthstone. Their weekly data report was launched in May 2016 and has been published on a consistent basis since then. I know myself as a player, I've used this. I've used other programs as well, HS Replay, to help try and understand where the meta is going, how the matchups are, all that good stuff. So if you
they do a really
go ahead.
They do a really good job dispelling some of the groupthink around the meta as well. Like when Brand Warrior had just been released, I remember they're like, it's not doing that well, guys.
So big ups to Vicious Syndicate for jumping into this battle of the Discord.
Woo!
Not too many representatives this time around, but that's okay. Just trying to remember what the stats were, but it doesn't really matter.
Do they drop into to these tournaments from time to time?
Last our first tournament, I think they had roughly about 10 to 12 individuals or players. This time around, they only had roughly about 4 to 6, and THL brought 14, TDF brought 14, Martin Boo has 2, and then I think Coin Conceit has 6. 9.
Right on.
They have 9 players.
Good representation.
So. Yep.
Wait, we got the Paladin playing this new lifesteal weapon. Just really good access to hand buff for Paladin with this weapon. Crucially, they got the Leroy in their hand too. So.
Mm-hmm. Warrior doing warrior things.
Yeah, Warrior choosing to get rid of that gold panner and play their own better gold panner.
So what have you been jamming for decks lately?
I have been mostly playing the testing dummy warrior.
Okay.
The taunt that does 8 damage when it dies, and the whole premise of the deck is how do I do that as much as possible. So with the new Boom Wrench, you can trigger it twice in one turn, and then it's been a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Pretty much all, but I did experiment today with a little bit of a Burn Priest deck, which uses that 1 cost, your healing effects deal damage instead. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's very good, but it's a lot of fun. How about you?
Mostly Hunter. I'm typically a fast player, so I usually go with the aggro decks. I haven't tried Paladin yet. As funny as that sounds right now, but
Those are the two. I think those are the undisputed winners at this point.
yep.
With the go wide Hunter board is pretty hard to deal with.
So we
And
saw
the Warriors got his Odin down on turn 7.
Mm-hmm. That's upsetting in itself.
Always a good spot for the other player.
Now, how has Paladin been with this particular warrior that gains armor so fast and really return lethals?
I think if the Paladin has gotten to this point and the Warrior is allowed to play Odin,
Mm-hmm.
the Paladin's got to be in a little bit more trouble than they'd like to be. Like they probably want to close out the game by turn 8.
Yep. Kind of don't like those little plushy kitties that have the Tigris.
They are, yeah. You think the second one's gonna be small, and it just ends up being the same size as the first one. I guess the one here, they didn't get a lot of chances to buff it, but the other one in their hand, I think, is gonna be coming in for a lot more than one.
Okay. Just refreshing to see if any other games. Okay, so one game that both players withdrew. That was in round 3 so far. So Jerome and Adrian, I think you're gone. So we're just down to this last match. So
Right on.
before we move on to round 4.
This is it. This is for all the marbles. Safety goggles with Odin. Unbelievable card.
Yep.
0 cost. Throws 6 damage at their face.
Haven't had a chance to play Warrior yet, but that card looks broken with the if you have no armor, it costs 0.
Yeah, especially with Sanitize.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even need to forge the Sanitize. You just You just play that, deal 6. So I think the Paladin is out of weapons in their deck, so the Instrument Tech's not too scary. Or, I mean, too useful for anything.
Mm-hmm. Funny fact, we found out that Nomella there doesn't work in Battlefy just yet. It doesn't recognize it as a card.
Oh,
So
that is... Yeah, always some growing pains with the new sets.
that's right.
Even though that one was in the core set a week early.
Guess they didn't get the memo.
No. It's like they all have other jobs that they have to do,
Yeah.
and they just do this for fun.
Deputization are throwing a lot more. Does Reno get there? Nope, not yet.
I think this might be game with the aura. Oh, 2 off.
Ouch.
Wow, 2 off.
So hit anyway and hope.
For sure. Not enough for the Shroomskavate. I'm not sure if that was miscalculation or if that was your intention, but... And the warrior killed him this turn. They got double boar in their hand. No, I don't think so.
Sorry, I just had to go double check this, make sure my other cat wasn't eating my first cat's food.
I like that cats can leave food for other cats. I have a dog and they'll just... You can't just leave food out.
No.
Your food, the cat's food.
All in the same 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Where you feel
turn
you're
your
safe.
back, it's gone.
Oh, hey, Dad, I thought you left.
This wasn't for me?
No. Dang. All
What
right.
do we have here? Going for the brawl, I think.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, going to just drawing.
Just going big and... Do they have time to hit? No.
No. Did they? No.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Insane.
Oh, my. How... That's warrior. That's what I mean. They just basically just out of the blue. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
You had 30 You had 30 health? Yeah. I got you.
That's cute.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Okay.
Yeah, it happens fast.
Yeah, blink of an eye. Because
Those are some really close games.
It was. So I appreciate those two players letting us spectate that. So that's round 3, which gives me an opportunity to kind of throw. I'm just going to close this. We're going to do another draw. Now that we got 30 viewers so far, I just got to fix the wheel a little bit.
Welcome, everyone. Saturday Hearthstone action.
Add Dankest on there. Yes. Let me see if I can get Workday Slacker to announce the winner as soon as I fix the wheel a little bit with all the new people. All right, I think I got everybody. Copy, Schemy Lamp on there. Yep. Haster. Nomad Farmer, there we go. LK was in and out like a dirty sock. Didn't have to leave you.
He's like, you guys got this.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do a spin. So I think I got everybody that's in chat right now. Appreciate everybody that was able to tune in and watch what's going on here at the Battle of the Discords 2. Going to spin the wheel to draw a winner for a 1-month subscription from HS Replay. Appreciate that group there for giving us at least eight options there to give away. So, delaying any further, I shall spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel of life.
And here we go.
Bill Snyder.
Bill Snyder.
Come on down. Come on down and claim your prize, Bill Snyder.
So, with Bill Snyder, I have to type into my spreadsheet here. So, congrats to Bill Snyder, THLer extraordinaire. Probably
he's just going to take it to the next level with this subscription.
Exactly. Do you use HS Replay yourself?
I don't. I'm actually a Mac player, so I can hardly get a deck tracker to work properly.
Well, that's upsetting.
It is.
But the Mac part, not the deck tracker part. So, joking.
It's true. It's true. I have a PC, but I'm just a lazy bum. I'm an iPad gamer most of the time, to be honest.
There you go. That's fine. That's what I think somebody was... Oh, I think it was Matador, actually, was playing with an iPad for that session. So,
no way.
Yeah, so...
Well done.
So we can generate round 4. So just got to get LK to start doing that.
We are entering round 4 on Battlefy.
Yeah, so... Refreshing, still not... So I'm going to let you pick the match to watch.
Let's do it.
As soon as it gets refreshed. So we can go through the, I guess, once... Do we have totals? Yeah, so number 1 right now at 3-0 is... we got a couple of 3-0s, 5 to be exact. Got a returning champion, Racino, who's in 4th place right now. But at first, Harbi Loco, then we got MMW, Stinzy, and then Pyro Lama. So those are all 3-0 individuals.
Congratulations to these folks. You're what we aspire to. But everybody's playing really well.
Yep. How long have you been playing Hearthstone yourself?
I've been playing since launch, actually.
Okay.
It goes in waves, like, any good relationship. We kind of take some time apart, but for the last 2 to 3 years, I've really been playing consistently, trying to get a little bit more involved and basically make it to Legend every month, so I get a free pack,
Yeah, that's right.
How about you?
I've been playing since 2015. I play. I'm a slacker when it comes down to Hearthstone. I just play whenever I get a minute. So, but I always enjoy it. Not very good at it, but
well, you're selling
play.
yourself short, I'm sure.
But I play. All right, so round 4 has begun. So this is where Workday Slacker gets to pick the match to watch. So it's going to be all your fault.
Let's do it. I'm curious. Maybe we could start with the Harbi Loco matchup. If they are playing, let's see.
Harbi Loco. Oh, Pyro. That's a good one to watch. Yeah. So I gotta add those people. Pyro Lama.
I will do it. Yeah. I'll do it the right way this time too, and I'll add them.
So Harby Loco. See if I can get them. So Harby Loco will be at the top of the screen for folks, and First to Spectate will be Pyro Llama. Harby Loco representing TDF, Pyro Llama representing THL. Harby Loco. Make sure I spell it correctly.
Pyro Llama.
Oops.
All right.
So, get those two players to start. Just got to find Pyro Llama to make sure that they know they're going to be on stream to get spectate on.
Yeah. RB added me back already. Logistics of running a Hearthstone tournament are still so challenging 10 years later.
Yep. Oh, there's our logo. All right, just had to type a message to Harby Loco. Spec on. Just make sure you're spec. So what do you stream typically? Like, just give us a little bit of information for viewers out there to check out your YouTubes or your Twitters or your Twitch.
Yeah, I have been making a lot of content for this physical card game called Flesh and Blood. It's pretty different, but a lot of YouTube content on that. Recently, I've been streaming mostly just Hearthstone and playing a lot of like homebrew decks. Not trying to get to top 100 legend, but trying to find something fun and janky for people to enjoy. But still pretty new to all this streaming stuff, so figuring it out as we go. So it's always fun to do stuff like this.
That's the best part. That's what I do anyway. Sure. I do things on the fly, and things work, things don't work.
That's it. You figure it out as you go.
Okay.
All right. I'm in. I'm spectating.
We're spectating? Okay. Let's get going. So, again, for the viewers on screen, Pyro Llama is going to be at the bottom of your screen, and but first spectate for us is Pyro Llama to make sure the orientation is correct. You knew you could spectate two people at the same time?
I know now.
Okay. All right. But yes, you can. Pyro Llama, as long as you spectate Pyro Llama first on the bottom, then you can go back into the Hearthstone client and spectate Harby Loco, which will open up their cards above.
That's amazing. I'm going to do that the right way.
And the the thing that got fixed, which probably shouldn't have been fixed for Hearthstone, is that you used to be able to see or expand the cards a little bit for the top player, but Hearthstone got broken that way.
Yeah, it's hard to see if they're reversed.
Yep. Upside down's okay, as long as you can make it bigger, but...
Yeah.
All right, game one.
Let's get to it.
Of our top tier group. I still got to fix the graphics a little bit, so stay tuned while Workday Slacker rumbles through.
Yeah, go for it. You work on the stream settings. I will gladly watch this Warrior Hunter game.
Who do you like in it?
I feel like the Hunter is pretty hard to deal with, but honestly, it's all pretty new still. But I know that having two 3 Mantle Shapers in your hand later in the game is pretty good. And having those in your starting hand, pretty solid for Pyrolama. But Harby's got a handful of goodies as well.
Are you shocked that there's a Paladin ban? I'm not.
I would do the same. Even if Paladin's bad, it just feels bad losing to them.
We get to see another mage by Harby Local, so
Yeah.
see if it's a Dankest Dad special where it's a control mage, but I can't see the deck just yet.
Would love that. Pyrolama's got his Hunter and Death Knight and Warlock that we'll be looking at. RB Loco's got Warrior, Hunter, Mage. So the Warlock versus Mage will be the only difference. But this card, the Jungle Gym, insanely strong. Aftershocks is a great draw. Probably wants to get a little more value out of it. He is at 27. Maybe he's just going to armor up and draw.
Graphics have changed. Let's now get to enjoy some Hearthstone.
Gather round, Saku. The game is on.
Pyrolama's
Okay.
big board is no longer big.
He went for it. Just the vanilla Aftershocks. What were you saying about his big board, Saku?
It was gone last turn, but that was
You turned away?
that was so like turn 4 ago.
That was just so long ago.
Yep.
The reload on this deck is crazy, but they're after this board, if this board is taken care of, not a lot of gas in their hand. And the Reno being in the Warrior's hand with a coin is pretty scary as well. Not that it's online just yet. Yeah. I haven't seen the deck list, but I'm fairly confident the Reno is not online.
No, I don't think so.
We got monkeys.
Do we ever? Do we splash that down too? Heck yeah.
I think they're gonna throw double monkeys and Jungle Gym.
It's another spell. Does a sharp shaper come down?
Mm-hmm.
A little pew pew action.
That little 2-cost location doing so much work.
Yep. Give me a nerf to a 7-cost location, right? First ever.
It's definitely giving me the old Death Knight location vibes. That
Yeah.
was like just win the game. But this, how are they gonna deal with this? They're gonna get the weapon out, do some shield slamming.
You got to do a lot of slamming too, because it's got some heavy reared monkeys over there with the 4 and 5 health.
Yeah, it's a super awkward board for the Blade Storm too. You might just have to Blade Storm and get that Leok off the board, take 5 off the beast. Yeah.
A little bit of feels bad, man, but yeah.
Shield slam, or
I don't know if
yeah.
I guess it takes that off the board, but it's don't know if that was worth it. We'll see.
Yeah. Hard to tell.
Yep.
You kind of have to get the Leok off the board because it's just making everything bigger. But then you have this Observer of Myths that's just doing the exact same thing.
Hmm.
This is a really awkward spot for Harvey Loco. They don't have any like targeted damage that they could throw at that Observer, and it's just going to keep making things bigger.
Yeah. So you don't have do they have sanitize in hand, or are they surfing for it?
No sanitize in hand.
So that's upsetting.
No. Yeah. If they find it now. Oh, they're one short to actually play the brawl here. This is looking pretty rough.
Well, they can't do it because of the
They can execute some. We just keep digging.
shield block doesn't save you.
Which they have on board here.
You can pick brawl, but then you just.
Yeah.
I did have brawl in hand, you know.
It vanishes the next turn.
Yeah, did have it in hand. Used to.
Oh, they just got so much damage. Oh,
goodness. Yep. Just get big. Throw a couple
Yeah.
of bursts out there and probably.
Funny enough, if he doesn't attack, he can't play anything else to buff the rest of his board. So
Yep.
I think that's definitely the right move.
So what's the total damage here? My math sucks.
20. Oh, never mind. That sucks. You can just pop the location.
Yep. Take a little heat off, throw a little heat down the pipe.
Yeah, that's GG's.
Pyrolama with the win with Hunter. Probably see Warrior come back again next round, I would think.
We've got Pyrolama's going to be going into Death Knight or Warlock.
Yeah.
I feel like both of those Warrior shouldn't have too much trouble with. But that Hunter deck is just explosive. Like, look pretty comfortable. If I remember correctly, that Observer of Myths used to be a Battlegrounds card first.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they're like, oh, this seems like a good card for Standard. And it just does Battlegrounds things in Standard. Okay, so we're going to see a Mage against the Warlock.
So this is the mage that, a control mage-ish that Dankestad liked with the skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't have too much of a time. It was great.
I really like that skateboard card.
Now we get to say the F word on stream. Fracking.
What is it? Cursed.
Not that they would ever shoot. Yeah, there's fracking going.
So long.
It's fracking gone, man. So,
Man.
light tap. Have you tried the mage deck yet? I'm anxious to try, actually. I'm a mage.
I have not.
Mage fan.
It looks like a Sif deck, which I have too much PTSD to try it just yet. But it's definitely effective, and I think that Puzzle Master, I would love to try Puzzle Master myself, just to see how bad it truly is. But I'm going to catch some heat for saying that.
Not right now. Nobody
No.
can say anything.
In 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes' time, chat
Coming back
is
around.
on fire. Yes.
We've got the reliquary draw. This is a really annoying card to play around.
Yep. So what did they get? They got Counterspell and Ice
Counterspell and
Barrier.
Ice Barrier. So it could be worse. No explosive. It definitely has gone down in power level and annoyance since Objection has been out.
Mhm.
Objection rotated. And I'm very thankful for that.
So I haven't had a chance to play that card yet. So Dankus Dad's version of it, he said Khadgar just sits in hand most of the time. So
Sounded like he really had some bad luck with him. Khadgar was like, here's some taunts.
Infinitize coming out for Harby.
We've got some Infinitize value.
Sunset Volley would be a pick, I would think, or maybe Void Scripture.
Probably Void Scripture, for, personally. Sunset Volley's awesome, but you just want to get them for free off of your tentacles. You never want to cast it.
That's true.
But I think the Void Scripture getting the free cast on whatever you find is pretty crazy.
Yep.
Hey, look at that. Khadgar coming in clutch.
That's right. Straight to the face.
You got 5 more of those? How can you lose?
Table flip. Yep. Okay. Slow but nice recovery. Except for that.
Yeah, the miner's awesome.
Another fireball to the face.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
Pyro Llama, do not tap.
Can't you-
Do not tap.
Can't you see I'm loco? Harvey loco.
All right, we got some Daddy Z gaining some life, but I don't think it's enough. We got Collapse. I could probably dig with the Void Scripture.
Oh yeah. Okay, so what do we? What do you get?
Smolin, I don't think you... and Smolin actually might be interesting with Sif. But is it in your deck? Yeah, it's only in your deck, so...
So at the end of your
Probably
turn,
just gonna-
damage doesn't do anything. Trial by fire next turn, possibly ping to face just for giggle's sake.
Will Khadgar just kill your opponent, or is that...
Well, I think it's an automatic fireball again. Let's see. Oh, of course.
Yeah, there you go. That seems pretty good. I think Dankus Dad, you got to rewatch this game.
Yeah.
Really.
Dankus doesn't know what he's talking about, obviously.
That was a pretty good showing.
That was Khadgar right there.
Yeah, and he had 3 more.
Yeah. So it was
3 more
all
fireballs.
fireballs. Yeah, so it's like, hey, bro, why'd you even come out to play?
36 damage to the face. Seems like maybe you might want to play that.
No mana used, good.
I'm waiting for a day when someone includes like a weapon attack increase card and just starts swinging with the magic ball. Like a deadly poison. Steal some deadly poisons. Because a 6 durability weapon.
That's a
My
lot.
mind just starts going to like, how do I make this hit for more?
So you think there's going to be more sneaky snakes ripping around? control that kind of hot mess of 18 damage and by turn 6?
Yeah. Yeah, just like, I guess the programming on that card is probably looking for board state, maybe like taking out the board state first. So just little tiny threats, fireflies maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sneaky Snakes. Who
Not
could
too.
have seen Sneaky Snakes becoming such a good card?
I know.
Jungle
Ouch.
Gym.
Kind of a. Harvey Loco, decent, except for the pair of Blade Storms. Not really going to be needed in
Yeah.
versus Warlock, but
It depends. So if he plays like a turn 4, 8/8 or 9/9, you can just Blade Storm it down if there's nothing else on board.
mm-hmm.
Blade Storm's kind of insane when there's just one big threat. Ooh. That is
That is
horrible.
Why don't you just pick the worst card?
That is just
Reno Burnt.
awful.
Pyrolama not getting the luck on that side of things, but
No. It is a card game, and it's inevitable to happen once in a while, but it never stops feeling bad.
nope. See, Blade Storm here and way too many
Draw
cards.
a million cards?
Yep, way too many cards for right now. Ooh, Symphony not being played. I don't know if I'd play that. That's well, unless you want to overdraw them.
Thing. Is he just hoping to overdraw the Odin?
There's Sneaky Snake.
Ah, I see. Hey, not a
Oh,
bad.
hey, my Reno, your Reno, bro.
That is not a bad move. Now we're just playing classic Hearthstone. No Renos.
That's right. Restaurant being traded or not played. Traded.
Traded. The armor is online. He's at his 10 cards. Interesting. Just needs to get something out of his hand.
Ooh, Zilly.
Wow.
No,
No, he's going to take the 15.
the big boy. Yeah. Why?
And
Because he
he's-
can.
Yeah, why not? Because he was there.
What's up?
This seems like a pretty good place for either a shield slam or a...
Where are my brawls at? Oh, he could take a brawl right here.
He could shield slam the 3/3 and then blade storm and basically kill both of his giant monsters.
True.
Mm-hmm. And then
Triple head
one
fake.
lives.
Every time that card gets played, I always think that there's somebody yelling, Blade Storm!
Blade storm.
That's what I want to hear, but it's only in my
Milho.
mind. Yeah.
Wow, Thrill House. There's that snake. Found his way back.
Yeah. Reverberations. Get some geode action.
Love the geode.
Geode me, dude.
Don't geode me, bro. So what? Harvey Loco's just really trying to find his Odin
Mm-hmm.
where it
Well-
gets burned.
Without milling.
Yeah.
He's got 12 cards
How did it
left.
get
Yeah. So Blade Storm only spins once because of the 2-1.
Mm-hmm. But his Aftershocks will draw 3. Oh, he's trying to make room in his hand if he plays the safety goggles. Oh, I guess he'll wait.
I know what he's doing. He's looking for his Reno.
Where'd he go?
Reno me, bro.
Gotta be in there. It's gotta be active at this point.
There's no way it gets destroyed. That's what I'd be
Crazy.
saying,
What are
of
the
course.
odds? I love that they both got destroyed.
Yeah. I've never. Yeah. Have you played Gil'dan's Gift yet? No. Mortal Coil. Something.
Yeah, I like that card a lot. I think the gift cards are all just kind of insanely good.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh,
Gul'dan's Gift.
the
Now
wheel.
Oh my goodness. There you go.
The Gift of 15. Twice.
That's pretty solid. Want to get these at different healths so they can't just be blaze stormed away. I'll be right back. Just one
Yeah,
second.
you got it. You got it. So Herbie Loco looking for some options. There's an easy option, which is what? The Garrosh Gift with the... Yeah, still get hit with 15 regardless, but... Blade Storm with Garrosh Gift. What are we doing? Oh, the Execute. Okay. Aftershock. Okay. That's good. I didn't think about that either. So... Takes care of all that jazz. Draw another card from trading. Ooh, Fizzle Me Dizzle. Being on a clock.
We got the fizzle down, eh?
Yep, the fizzle was down.
What's in the fizzle? What's in the box? He's got Aftershock, Garrosh's Gift, a ton of armor stuff.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Boom. Grab some 8s.
Hell yeah.
Go for turn 3. The clock is ticking.
Aftershock is going to do work here.
Yep.
Letting him just clear that out, swing into his face. Gonna trade the heavy plate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for Odin? Nope.
Nodin.
No, dude.
This is actually hilarious. His Ziliax is gonna prevent him from fatiguing
Yep.
ever, as long as he keeps dying.
If I don't die, I'll never fatigue.
The eternal servant Ziliax, just
Yeah.
keeping you from.
Unfortunately, the warrior's going to die in 2 more turns if you don't figure out his stuff.
I see a Sargeras. I'm a huge fan.
Sir,
No Reno. You're very free to just drop that Sargeras and not have to worry about it. Oh,
Ooh,
that is nice.
some 612. 2 more turns. What is that?
That is his hand that he doesn't want, but it's all in one card right now. That's a card.
Hey!
But the Wheel of Death is at 1 or 2?
2. It just finished 2, so got one more turn before.
He might be able to just sanitize and swing next turn.
Now, Pyrolemma's got to be careful too, obviously, with health total, and I don't know what their fatigue value is.
Yeah, I do think that.
Oh, he's got. Never mind. He's got.
Harvey's
I forgot
gonna-
Symphony. I forgot.
I think Harvey's gonna just sanitize him, clear all the taunts, and then gain a. Oh, 18 is a lot safer, but gonna gain. 8.
Got to bust through some 6/8s.
Yeah. He can only really gain 13 after playing Sanitize.
2
Oh,
cards.
he has the safety goggles, but he can't activate it for free.
Trade.
Well, it's not forged.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you get 2 out? Forge
Just
that.
doesn't care about the Sargeras at this point. Just wants to clear the taunts.
I don't know.
I think Pyrolama's got this. Not enough.
Deal damage equal to your armor. So yeah, maybe don't have to. You don't have to trade, right? Or forge, I should say.
Yeah, he's gonna do 10 damage.
You just got to watch out
But
for
he
that
can't-
610 on the. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Stupid me not
He
looking at
can't-
his armor.
He
Hello.
just can't get over that hump. He can only do 13. 14, I guess. And does he die?
He did. I love the animation for that. It's pretty cool. All right, Pyrolama with
Crazy.
a wonderful Warlock win. My second favorite class. What's your favorite class?
My favorite class is probably Hunter or Priest. But
Disgusting.
I played a ton.
How can you have Hunter and Priest in the same like zone?
I know. Here's a controversial question. What's your least favorite class? What's one you'll never play?
Never Priest. So
Wow. Just
Not
spit
a-
in my face
not-
so I don't care.
you have food around, don't you? I could spit in that. I wouldn't spit in your face. I just met you.
That's fair.
Your food is different. So
You should give
But
it a try. you might like it.
to be honest, I loved Dragon Priest back in the day, and I loved Reno Priest. So
Yeah.
any
Priest is a blast.
any control priests or any of the whole fancy Naga priest and all that other jazz, my brain doesn't work very well. So
Yeah.
it was a little bit information overload and what to do, how to do it, and how to get there kind of deal for myself. But not say Priest
Yeah,
is
I
a
wish I
bad
was-
class. It just doesn't belong in Hearthstone. So
Wow.
I
That's
joke,
fair.
I kid,
You're
I kid.
entitled- I kid. You're entitled to your opinion.
True.
But,
As wrong as it is.
you're wrong. Yeah. You're a mage. Are you a huge fan of the mage decks?
I'm a mage warlock guy. So those are my first two. Then Hunter.
Awesome. Have you tried proper warlock, Reno warlock? Just straight up 30 card unique warlock.
No.
Okay. You should try it. It is bad, but it's a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad you gave me the warning first. It is bad.
You will win games.
You'll feel like
Once in a while.
driving a nail in your foot, but you're good. You'll have
You
fun.
get to play such cards as Reno.
And hope not to mill.
And that's pretty much it. Yeah.
So, Harvey Loco.
Reno's one of those cards that's good enough to play a Reno deck with no other singleton cards. Like,
Okay.
He's just there's nothing that does that as good as that man. Harvey Loco coming in with the Hunter against the Death Knight, and it looks like it is an Excavate.
Excavate Death Knight. I don't see the cards on my screen, unfortunately. So it's Hearthstone doesn't like me after my priest comment, probably. So
They're listening to you.
yeah.
Should definitely
Secret
relocate.
microphones. Yeah.
Should enter the witness protection program.
I
at this
love
point.
priest. Priest is my favorite class. It is number one. In fact, it is better than number one.
That's better.
It is 0.
That's a
Zero.
start,
0 is above number 1.
not a number.
It can be if it wants to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got the Pyro Llama is playing a looks like a Plague DK. So
Yep. But there's so many versions of it, I don't even know who's what. It could be It wouldn't be rainbow, right? No, don't see any.
no,
rogues.
it looks like it's double. What's the green one called? Undead?
Yes.
double
Unholy.
Unholy. That's right. Thank you.
Green unholy. Well, maybe it is rainbow because you get blue. So there's ice / frost.
Yeah, I don't see any rainbow, any red cards, but he's got pretty much the standard
Mhm.
package. But with the new cards, he's running the Scarab Keychain, which we saw,
Mhm.
the Plucky Paintfin, which is that new 3-cost Murloc with Poisonous, draw a Rush minion. That card does a lot of things. And that's it for new cards.
Do you plunk down that gym?
It's going to take us to the gym.
Get the tremors out. Haven't watched Dune 2 yet, but I'm hoping to.
Yeah, this is a little preview of the Sandworm.
Yes.
So, Pyrolama's got to do something about these guys, or they're going to all saddle up. Well,
That's one way.
nothing he can do. Here you go. 5 Death Rattle Beasts.
I think you're sad. If you're Pyrolama, you're sad if this comes down. But I don't think you have a choice.
Yeah, you hate to see it. But I think he got the taunt at least, so
Mhm.
that's good.
What is that one?
That's the warg, so when it kills an enemy, it heals back to full health, so not great here.
That is upsetting. Yes.
Yeah.
Primus.
Hooray. Pyrolama needs a Tomb Trader badly, but even now, I don't think it's enough. And I don't know if Harvey Loco even has any plagues in his deck.
Can't even play that dragon. Got to get rid of the 4/1s because they're throwing too much heat down on my face. Oh, I'll get a 3/2 in
Great.
place. Ugh.
Yeah, trade the 4/1s for a 3/2. Why not? This might just be game.
I think so. So, patchwork.
1,
Pets.
2, 3, 4. I don't think he has enough to take it this minute.
Okay, see what they get from that. See if there's a charge minion. No. Okay. Kind of an ugly
It's a
minion,
sleeper.
actually. Yeah.
It's awkward for sure. Because now if Pyrolama clears his board, that creeper is just going to pop right up.
Corridor Creeper.
Sleeper of the set.
So while we're waiting a minute for Pyrolama to make a decision, I would like to thank another community today. It is the THL, aka the Team Hearth League. Enough said. So the goal is to play a tournament-style Hearthstone on a flexible, multi-week schedule that allows players with all lifestyles to compete while forming social connections through teamwork, sporting competition, camaraderie, and love of the game. So what THL offers is a bunch of series in different formats. So we have Conquest format, we have the Last Hero Standing. So sorry if I ruined the death of Pyrolama.
The inevitable death of Pyrolama with the Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, we knew Leroy was in Harvey Loco's hand, but I was hoping to finish off the THL thing before they decided what the what the next play was. But.
It happens fast with Hunter.
Okay, so now we're down to Game 5, which is THL's favorite. Warrior versus the Death Knight. So, but I'll finish off what I was saying about THL itself. We have a few series. We have Wild Series. We have Legacy Series, which follows the Conquest format. We have Hero Series, which follows the Last Hero Standing format. Then we have Pro Series, which follows the Conquest style, but doesn't have a PR. What PR is just a way to rank our players so that we're evenly matching up people. But Pro Series is basically it's a free-for-all, so rank does not matter. But everybody has fun, so it's teams of 5, battling up to 8 weeks plus playoffs. We all have fun collaborating and telling people that their decks are wrong and incorrect. So, but having fun saying so. So, encourage you if you're interested in playing in a team-orientated Hearthstone series or tournament. It's not really a tournament, but it's a league. Check out THL or Team Hearth Legend or TeamHearthLeague.com. Now back to our regular scheduled ranting and raving about
Great
Hearthstone.
plug.
Yeah.
Great plug, Saka. Join the league. Join early if you can. It's you don't want to be a lagger like me. I still don't even have a team, so.
Well, they're looking for people, so.
Yeah. Shameless plug. Hit me up. Team captains.
So what's the goal for Death Knight to get rid of Warrior? Go fast?
Death Knight, I feel like, just wants to find Helia and keep those plagues in their deck now that there's no way to get rid of them. I think it's pretty safe to assume every warrior is running Reno, just because they churn through their deck so fast. So what makes churning through your deck really fast awkward is a bunch of plagues that never go away.
Unless you have a steam cleaner, but I don't know if that rotated out. Did it rotate out?
It did.
Well,
Steam cleaner rotated, so it's kind of a strange decision, in all honesty, to have no answer to plagues right now. The answer is just kill them fast. But they can do some pretty powerful things too. Sanitize can be played without the Forge, and it'll clear the board.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how scary the board is.
6-3 is a little bit lumpy, but the
Definitely
rest of
wanna-
it's...
Yeah, I think he's kind of looking at that fizzle maybe.
I don't need these heavy plates, he says.
Oh,
I'm going to get
Wow.
plagued because...
that is bold. Wow, he could have played the Aftershocks if he didn't draw that Frost Plague. Wow,
Ouch.
awkward.
It's okay. I should be
It's
able to
like-
make it.
What do I do at this point? He lost all of his armor. Oh, that was absolutely brutal.
Oh, I don't think this is good either.
Got the free lifesteal dragon.
Lots of heat coming down to Facetown.
Yeah. The Warrior's going to have to clear this board, but then they're just going to reload with a 5-cost Chain Guardian.
Are you tempting fate by trading and getting another 2 to the face? I don't know. It's a...
Harby.
Yep.
Harby.
Ooh,
Oh my
gets a Reno.
goodness.
Gets a Reno
Good luck
after...
playing that.
It'll be there eventually.
Yeah, it is actually a viable strategy to just draw a ton of cards and get your Reno online before they can play Reska. In the 30% of the games where it works out, it feels good.
Photographer Fizzle.
It's a pretty tempting hand to get a copy of, but he's got to be mindful of his life. I would probably play the safety goggles. Well, he's just going for it, I guess. So he's got
It's
I guess
6
there's not a lot of
automatically.
direct damage.
This is going to be down to 2.
Gonna throw 8 at him. Hope he just draws a ton of plagues, or
Okay. I was going to say...
so. I think he could have down with the shipped his face and then played the Chain Guardian for 2 less.
Mhm.
Higher probability of actually drawing a ton of plagues too, but hey, save it for something scary. Looking at that Reno longingly.
Yeah, just... That almost looked like it was a YOLO. Yeah, see what happens.
He's like, I swear.
Yeah, it's going to work
Wow.
eventually. Razor
It's just-
Fen.
Gonna
Like-
shield slam that?
I think so. But can't shield slam it twice, right?
He could shield slam Blade Storm or shield slam Garrosh's Gift for an execute,
Truth.
but
Just gotta hurry.
yeah.
Gotta go fast.
Oh, forget it. He's not doing any of that. He's like, you kill me, or I kill you. All gas.
Oh, that's nasty. Amarok.
Yeah. Throws the rock at his face. He needs to draw... No.
No rock.
No rock.
Tomb Trader doesn't do damage to... Well, it says all enemy minions. That's what I was wondering, if that's what they're saving it for.
Yeah,
if he
it's just
stays
for
at
minions.
6, yeah. No Odin.
No Odin. Death Knight's looking for any 2 damage he can find. Oh, that could find 2 damage. Could find it down with the ship.
Mosh Pit. Nope. Enemy minions cost 5. Nope.
Probably just want to give something reborn. But yeah, just
Cool.
stop him from playing Odin if he finds it.
Two.
Oh,
Ouch.
any given turn he could just draw like 6 plagues and the game ends. You always get a false sense of security
So yeah,
when you don't draw one.
I tried. I was like, hey, all right. All
Hey, I got
do,
this.
all I got to do is trade stuff, and then I get hit. But if I just play the game normal, I don't get hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at your deck, you're like, I got 17 cards, I'm good. But half of them will kill me.
Half of them are 2 points of doom.
Heal 2. So that sanitize will clear the first half. He's still going to have to give something else, either Blade Storm or a Shield Slam. He's really just thinking about playing Reno.
I have Reno. I play Reno, but Reno no yellow.
Reno in green is less than.
Reno in green
Reno
is
in
mean.
yellow.
Yes. Reno in
Makes me
yellow is
sad.
mellow.
Super mellow. Okay, more plagues.
Do you rock it? Just
Yeah, I think so. I think is he going to bring out the life-stealing Chain Guardian? Oh. Interesting. Yeah. That's a good opportunity. Why not?
get 8
If
in your
you are
hand.
going to be so defensive and just let him develop like that, I think he's probably not going to get a better chance to play Reno than that.
Azurite Rat. Feels like you've been chipping away at this warrior for 100 years. If you're Pyrolama.
It is such an uphill battle. They got so many armor gain cards. Yeah, it might. Is he gonna play the Acolyte and buff it with the Reno hero power, or yeah, big Acolyte coming in. And this is why you play a offline Reno for 8. You just get so much value. Oh, there's the Helia though.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, this game is over. Draw as many cards as you want, my friend.
I've been
How about
waiting
you draw 6.
all day to say that. Hell yeah. There we go.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Ereska.
I would just start hitting this Acolyte for 1 as much as possible, because he's just gonna.
Yeah,
He's just
that's
gonna
true
die.
too. I mean, you can.
Why?
Because you need cards?
Interesting. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Possibly. But yeah, I would have thought that you would just be interested in just on the mill circuit, or wouldn't even call it mill, but just the pain drain. That's what
Just
we'll call it.
draw.
Yep.
Yeah, draw like crazy.
Make them wear it. Trying to
It's
think.
fun to watch how different the game plays out when a warrior doesn't have their Odin.
Mm-hmm.
They actually have to play like a fair game, and their cards just do what they say on them.
I was just going to say they have to trade their eight armored cards and shield block for life.
The number of times he has traded this heavy plate, it's like he's holding out for a hero. Maybe just in time. Who knows?
Odin, you special. You fancy,
Odin, you crazy.
Odin, you strange. All right. So
what's he on excavate wise? Oh, he's at 3. He's got his epic Motherload. So Odin's gonna go bye-bye. And he's at 30.
with a taunt up, so feeling semi-safe. Oh, there's 1 damage. Are we going through the gambit?
Oh, yeah.
2.
Yeah, here we go.
3.
Remember all those plagues? Remember all those plagues you dodged?
I don't remember any plagues. Oh, wait a second.
Here they are.
Oh, goodness. I thought we were on the pain train.
You should definitely trade that Rust Rot Viper. That won't end poorly. At least the safety goggles are free now, so you can goggles. It takes away all the Frost Plague shenanigans, and he gets his crazy hand back. So he's got another Reno in there. It's offline, obviously, but I think he has a Sanitize in there as well.
Ooh, What do we got? Does he have a Sanitize? He does. Okay.
Yeah, he has a pretty excellent hand.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
He might have this one. He's going to gain 8, 24. Wow.
Yeah, but how do you get through the 2-4? Oh, the shield slam.
Shield slam. But it's not enough. He doesn't have the weapon equipped.
Right.
But he's at 28 now, so I'm not really too worried about his life.
Plus he's got a Reno.
A green Reno. A Greeno.
The Pellegrino.
The San Pellegrino of cards.
Only if it's yellow, though.
Yeah, otherwise it's a Perrier.
Downgrade.
Okay. I
Hi-ho.
don't think there's a way to survive here.
One.
He's just gonna. Maybe he draws a million plagues.
Count. See, 3.
3,
4.
4,
5.
5.
6.
6. 7. 7 plagues. Wow.
There you go. Pyrolama loading up on the plagues.
That is insane. If he drew any card at any point in that string of cards, he would have won. But that's what happens when a plague starts to spread.
Stems his Hearthstones.
Yeah. When the fire starts to burn and it starts to spread. Can't stop it, man.
Can't stop, won't stop. Okay.
Bad boy baby.
All right, so
is that the series there?
That is the series. So that was 3-2 for Pyrolama. Congratulations.
Congrats.
So
awesome games.
Now we can. We've already seen Matador twice, so they got good night of Matador so far. That's in game. We're down to game 5 for Sumo and Insanities. Insanity, sir?
Yeah, if we want it, we could either check out that game, or looks like there's going to be another game probably from Direst Bear and Catharsis, but I think we watched Catharsis already.
We did, yeah. So we'll try and jam on what's it called?
Sumo.
Where are we? Gotta add Sumo.
Yeah, they're just starting their
5th? Okay.
their last game here. Yeah.
Sanity. Okay, 2 friend requests out. Sumo's come online. Does Insanity see my invite? Yes, perfect.
Awesome. Doing the same. Are you starting with Insanity or Sumo on the bottom?
Insanity's going to be on the bottom, so.
Okay. I'll wait for the approval. All right. Jumping in the game. Let's see what we got. Game 5. Okay, we're already... it's always fun to see a druid at 9 mana on turn 5. I was like, oh, the game didn't just start. But yeah, it kind of did.
Sumo, where are you, Sumo? There we go. So Sumo's at the top for everybody. Graphics are going to get changed around in a sec. Sumo spelled correctly with all caps, obviously. Who are they representing? CC.
Doomkin.
And Insanity is representing Martian Boo.
Nice.
Oops. So I'm seeing the stats. So Sumo won with Warlock and Death Knight. Insanity is one with Rogue and Death Knight. They banned Warrior on either side. And as everybody can see, Druid's up for Sumo. Warlock up for Insanity.
Just bringing up the Druid deck list here. So Sumo is playing a full Reno deck. No duplicates in the deck at all. And he's got his flower lady? What's she called? Summer Flower Child, which is a good way to find his Reno, his Riestraza, his ANR, all the crazy high power things that Druid does.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe just is gonna kill him. Ooh, I like Insanity's deck. It's got Tony. It's a Wheel of Death Tony deck, I'm guessing.
Uncle Tony is in the building.
Uncle Tony's back, baby.
Okay, we are set up and ready to rumble. Thanks for all the viewers there, the 30 viewers again, for chiming in to the Battle of the Discords 2 or 2. Quick.
Summer Flower Child, finding the goods. Both Reno and ANR. That is a pretty good hand. But pretty unfortunate that Sargeras is going to be going away. Oh, very cool. He's hoping to hit one of those 2 cards that he just drew. Yogg's not bad.
Yogg is a good burn.
Mm-hmm. We'll take that. We take those.
So Warrior for... sorry, I was looking at the Druid as Warrior with the amount of armor that's on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to get them mixed up.
Inner.
ANR coming in. I would guess that they're going to get their mana crystals back and shoot you in the face, either with Reno or Alex Straza. Wow. That is... I can't think of a better use of 18 mana.
That's allowed, right? 18 mana?
Yeah, when you're playing Druid, I think 20 is the minimum.
Okay. So verbs. Yeah, get that out of there.
Hey.
Get that out of there. That one.
I'll take
Table
my
flip.
mana crystals back. Why not?
That's right.
Oh, it's already been used though, so they're gonna have to heal.
It's fine. Table flip twice. That's what I can do.
That'll do.
See what I can do?
They're gonna heal or draw.
Yes.
Probably gonna look. Yes, I agree. Draw. Where is the Wheel of Death? Is it going to be the card that gets burned?
So, I wish I could remember what that 8 mana card was again. It is escaping me.
Which one?
There we go. Rheastraza.
Oh, yeah. Giant dragon that makes bigger and better dragons. That's a pretty good thing to burn, at least. It's not, mission critical.
Nope. This one's pretty... Okay. The Eradication.
Mortal Eradication. Love that card.
I like this one,
How
too.
do you feel about that? Yeah, how do you feel about Mortal Eradication, Saku? Is it one of your
It
Cave
is.
Warlock cards?
It is a clean way to get something big off the board without smashing your face into it and hurting yourself.
That's true. It even heals you up a little.
If you kill it. If you don't kill it, then,
You're dead. Oh, man. Discard the Stone Drake. Okay, that's fine.
That's good.
Druid's looking at that dragon nest just going, all right, I'll just find a cheaper one next turn.
Mm-hmm. Whoops. I almost spilled water all over my desk onto my keyboard. Stream ended.
The game is just that riveting.
You can't look away a moment, folks.
So Insanity definitely wants to find their Reno. Get rid of that dragon nest because it's just... Cover of minions, not going to find it, but could find something big.
There we go. Zilly Dilly.
Daddy Z. The recursive model. This is that new model.
That new.
Back in my day, Ziliax had magnetic.
But now he's so good he magnetizes himself and he hasn't been played yet.
He's got such magnetism. He has such riz, that Ziliax.
That's right. That's right, kids. When you go to school and you're doing a course on magnetism, it's not magnetism. It's rizitism.
It's riz. It's Papa Z.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a good one.
How do
Actually,
we get rid
sorry.
of this 14? Looking like a challenge. There's really no...
Yeah.
Yeah, Gotta find a taunt. Oh, that's a taunt. But it's not a very big one. Nothing with 2 health is kind of awkward.
Yeah. And Tony, what is Uncle Tony wasn't yellow, was he? No.
No, and I think the Nomella pilot is going to come in and close this game out.
The Origami Dragon. Very cool.
All these new, all these new swap health and attack cards seem really strong.
Oh, just a little bit of OK. Overkill from
BM,
Sumo.
little BMing going on here.
Little bit of 14 on 14. You know.
It's a casual Alex
that.
Straza.
Block that, Warlock.
Well, to no one's surprise, Druid is still good.
Game 5 wrapped up there for Insanity and Sumo. Sumo coming out with the win. Bringing us to...
We've got... I think... Are Matador and Goodnight still playing, or...?
I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
What we can do is we can do another draw.
Let's do it.
Let me double check to see. Oh, we got 33 viewers now, so I just want to review to make sure we're not people are double dipping. We don't need double dippers. Where's Bill Snyder? Take you off. Sorry, Bill. Bill
Snyder, winning guy.
All right. Adding Eternal. Hawks play. There's been a few, so again, thanks everybody for tuning in, checking out how the Battle of the Discords is ripping along. Hopefully the players are having fun. We certainly are from a casting and opping perspective to see what people are bringing.
Thanks for joining us on a Saturday. Nothing we'd rather be doing than watching some good games.
Truth. Okay, so I'm going to flash the old... Just don't cover your eyes. I'm flashing the wheel up on the screen, so... Workday Slacker, you get the honor again of announcing the winner.
Let's spin it. Thank you for keeping this list nice and tidy, Saku, and for running everything today. You're doing an awesome job.
So I need you to say, spin that wheel.
Spin!
Spinning right now. Very loudly.
He's going for spin.
You're getting double wheel action on the screen. Hey!
JT Snow 99. Come on down.
Or it could be. I had to look at this 4 or 5 times. Just Snow.
Just.
Do
It
know
could be
UST?
JT's now 99.
Yeah.
Maybe he just turned 99 this moment.
Or he's a Wayne Gretzky fan, and
Yeah.
that could be.
JT.
So JT Snow
Maybe it's all just one name, like Jits now.
could be. We'll say that. So congratulations
Regardless,
to
congratulations.
Yep.
Right on. I think it looks like all the games are done for round 4.
Cool. So who made it? So
We got
3 more people that are undefeated. Shouldn't say 3 more.
Wow.
Three have survived. Palarama, Stinzy, the champ. They're reigning champ so far. Then we got MMW, Chewy, Harby Loco, obviously, coming in 4th so far. Chewy, nobody, and DSSC, recurring, and Rear Cat, sorry. So with that being
Congrats.
done, I will tell the admins to move along.
This is our last round, isn't it?
It is. So round 5,
round
folks. Yeah, this is going to determine the top top 16 for Sunday.
Unreal.
Okay. Okay, LK. LK, known in the THL. He's a good friend of mine. He's going to help reset the round for round 5.
Shout out LK.
So we'll wait until Lotus Night. That's short for LK. Why is my mouse being funny? There we go. Okay. And the round 5 is beginning, so who is... We could do MMW and DSSC. How about that? Since I see them on the bottom of our list.
Let's do it. Have any of these games started?
No, they just basically just populated now that I just saw.
Awesome. I'm making so many friends today on the Hearthstone client.
You know you can do that with a bot. I mean, sorry.
The most popular guy.
That's
on
right.
Hearthstone today.
Can I be your friend today? Can I be your friend?
Absolutely.
Am I your friend? Hey, there's
me up.
MMW. Stream time. Okay, who else did I pick? DCC, there we go.
Yeah.
Just gonna have you on stream.
All right.
Can start anytime. Need spec on, please. All right. So for our viewers, we're going to have DSSC representing VS go up against MMWs representing THL. So DCCS is going to be at the bottom of the screen. First spectate for yours truly and Workaday Slacker.
And this is going to be a good match, I could see.
Yeah.
I'm sure MMW is also a very strong contender, but DSSC is right now 197 legend. So this is some top tier competitive Hearthstone. If you are you're ever curious about how to work on your game and get better while having fun playing with other people, definitely check out the Hearthstone League, and Sacco can tell you all about it while we wait for the game or whenever.
MMW, no stranger to THL tournaments. He's won at least one that I can remember offhand. Was playing in THL for quite a while. I think they moved on to some other games. Like that happens every now and again. Shocker.
For sure.
So
You need a little variety in the things you consume.
Yep. So bans are in. So it looks like MMW's Warrior is banned, and
Awesome.
Paladin for DSSC is banned. So
Awesome.
If we
Love
can,
that.
Warrior banned, and
So we've got DSSC on the bottom and MMW on the top.
Yep.
Perfect.
Stream that right now. Back on? Question mark. High pitch voice. All right. Here we go, folks.
We are in. So we've got the Odin Warrior against the Hand Buff Paladin. A tale as old as time, or as old as last week. I guess Odin Warrior has been haunting us for a while now. It's a good deck.
So there we go. I was waiting for MMW's hand to show on screen, but it is good to go now.
Wow. That's something I hadn't really thought about. The free safety goggles into the stone skin armor. Beautiful.
Okay.
Draw 2 on turn 2, play a 2/2.
Boom. Just fixing some of the graphics.
Warriors just clearing the board. Or keeping the 1/1 around, yeah. As long as the Needle Rock Totem isn't threatened, I think we're good. But Paladins obviously got the buff in their hand. And Vidal. So long, little totem. Warriors probably going to get this Craftsman Hammer out. Start blasting. Probably not. Well, they could also just play the Aftershocks, but probably want to save it for a bit more of a Divine Shield heavy board. Yeah. That weapon is just... It's such a good card. It's just like silently one of the best cards in this Odin deck.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to give you 4 armor.
So we're going to have Being Rachel joining us shortly, and they just have to fix their connection. Seems to be a little bit wonky right now, so
Awesome.
we'll welcome her when she comes in. She goes by Rachel for short, just in case.
So Warriors already got Odin in their hand. Digging through their deck to find a Reno.
Muscle-Otron.
Muscle-Otron getting forged. He's got some decent hits in his hand to buff. Make a giant Amidas, a giant Ziliax. None of those rushing lions or the the new rushing beasts in there.
Which I think you're trying to look for, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like those are pretty good to get some buffs on.
You heard it here, folks. Get your buff on.
Get your buff on. Get your buff on.
Hey, speaking of buffs, not even being used.
That's a little...
Bringing the Amethyst out.
Well,
She does things,
she is a pretty good one.
especially for a 5/12.
5/12, and doesn't look like they have any way to clear that. They would need Garrosh's gift.
Shield Slam
To
doesn't do
find-
anything?
Shield Slam will only do 2, because that's Amidas' whole deal. Can only take 2 damage at a time. So he's really got to look for either Blade Storm or Reno. An active Reno. Garrosh's Gift will do it, but this is a really awkward position, clearing that.
Uncle Zilly or Papa Zilly or Big Z.
Here it comes.
ZD,
Big Z.
3G.
Father Z.
Papa Z. There we go. We got all kinds of acronyms and things and thingies.
He deserves them all.
Yep. Very dynamic.
Yeah. He can play so many roles. He's basically like the Leonardo DiCaprio of Hearthstone.
I was going to say Kevin Bacon. We could do Kevin Bacon.
Do Kevin Bacon. Could do, I don't know, Emma Stone maybe?
Hey,
Who we got?
Hey, there we go.
Diverse. Wow. Quite a board. And none of them can take none of these minions can take more than 2 damage at a time.
It's fine.
So that is pretty sweet.
It's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Yep.
Just really use that Reno. Still got 14 cards in his deck, though. I doubt that's going to be online. Even at this point, like Garrosh's Gift for Execute, he'd still have to put some damage on there so he could swing into Amidas. He could Garrosh's Gift for a Brawl, but if Amidas lives, that's just game over.
Two at a time.
Amidas still has the buff ability. They can just make these guys huge. Still no answer.
Still waiting.
Still waiting. Amidas left you on red. No answer.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I mean, if you're a paladin, you probably don't want to commit more, like, bodies to this board, but probably buff some of the ones in your hand, play some of these auras to just start smacking some of this armor. Oh.
That 16 whirlwind, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
We got there.
Paladin.
We got there with
Wow.
Paladin.
That's a really good thing to know. Amidas can just shut you down if you don't have the right answer.
The
card.
answer is banning Paladin.
Yeah, that was the real miss here. Afraid to play against Warrior, but you have to face
Warlock and Hunter and and
Yeah, that
and
was-
all right. Oh, they're B and Rachel. Welcome, B and Rachel.
Hello, Rachel. Welcome. Just in time for the Shaman and Hunter showdown. What have we got here? We've got The MMW is playing a Token Hunter, pretty standard kind of deck list. We've got the Agrimar the Avenger on the top end, the 6-cost Titan, double Mantle Shaper, and DSSC is playing the, looks like, the Nature Shaman deck. So nobody's life is safe here.
Nope.
Anyone can die from a very high life total in this game. So
The sneaky snakes are coming out.
Snakes versus Panner. Who wins?
Double Panner. That would win.
Double Panner.
More health.
It's a gold rush.
That's right.
Hello.
Hi, Rachel. How are
Hey,
you?
Rachel, welcome.
Thank you.
Can you hear
How's it going?
Good. Did you need some...
Yes, I can hear.
Okay, good.
All right. So we are spectating DSSC
Yep.
and MMW.
Correct.
All right.
And we're live, so if you want to wave to wave to everybody.
Hello, everybody. I am being Rachel.
Just tell us a little bit about yourself if
And sure. So, I have been playing Hearthstone since basically it started. I took a little break for a few years when I had my children, but basically been playing for the whole time. I usually make my own decks. It's something that I really like to do. Lately, I've been getting a little more competitive, so I do kind of play the regular top decks, but I do kind of change them up a little bit to suit my what my play style. But yeah, that's about it. And I do stream mostly on Friday nights for now. But
okay.
hopefully soon a little bit more.
So how do they see, or where do they see in your streams?
Oh, on twitch.tv/beingrachel.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right on.
So we see
Yeah.
Hunter
Happy
doing stuff.
Saturday.
You stream. All right. Yeah. What's going on here?
We got some Hunter shenanigans.
Was this a nature shaman?
Nature Shaman versus the Token Hunter. Token Hunters seems to be in a pretty good spot. They're gonna saddle up.
Yeah, with that Ziliax.
Yeah. What do you like to call Ziliax, Rachel? We've been giving him all kinds of names. Daddy Z, Papa Z.
Yeah, maybe just like Big Z. I don't know.
Yeah.
We forgot Big Z.
Ziliax is kind of hard to say.
Yeah. He's just perfection
Yeah.
through and through.
I love it. I really love it. I think it was a great addition.
Yeah, it's a super
I'm
cool
hoping that
card.
they do more things like that in the future. Yeah.
Do you have a mode that you're kind of gravitating towards most of the time?
Yeah, I mostly just play standard.
Oh, nice. No, I meant for the Ziliax configuration. You have one that you like messing
Oh
around
no,
with?
sorry. I usually take the rush and the death rattle.
Mm-hmm.
That it puts another puts it back into your deck. But now that I'm playing more aggro, I do like the mode that it buffs the other minions and then costs less per
Yeah.
minion on the board.
Yeah, it's
that's
crazy.
really
You can-
strong.
Putting both of those things on the same
Yeah.
Big Z, it's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
That was a pretty good answer just there to the massive board as well. Nature Shaman just dealing with that with the free Crash of Thunder. No problem.
Yeah.
Ho-ho. Buffing up the Slither Spear, but little does he know, it's got a hex with his name on it.
Executed. Had to use that with Tankstead and Eternal last time.
Yeah, probably would have maybe wanted to hold on to that hex for this guy here.
Right. Hey Rachel, did
Okay.
you add
Sorry.
MMW as a friend?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Because you can.
I'm spectating DSSC, but I guess I should be spectating the other guy, huh?
Yeah, you can do both at the same time. So.
Yeah, once you join DSSC, you can click to spectate MMW, and it'll let you see his cards, or their cards.
Oh, really?
Yep, you can do two at one. That's the beauty of caster
Oh,
vision.
okay.
They're upside down, unfortunately.
Wow. Okay.
10 years of
Thank you.
Hearthstone, and the cards are still upside down.
Yeah, it's a little surprising.
I feel like Hearthstone has gone through ebbs and flows of funding from Activision Blizzard, whether they're like, we have money to put into this game right now, let's make it great. Versus maybe there's a new Overwatch or something coming out. Divert resources.
So
This feels like one of the highs. This feels like one of the highs, I'll say.
Yes.
I think they're realizing that they have a great game here and people love it, and they should support it.
Y'all good, Rachel?
I agree. I'm trying to figure out how to see both right now.
You just click on your friends list and then click on MMW like you did with that DSAC, and it should say.
Okay. Thank you.
You got it.
So this is kind of an awkward spot. They're just going to try to get these Crash of Thunders down to 0.
Yeah, he's gonna have the lightning reflex for sure.
I think they're just ignoring the Agrimar for now.
Oh my goodness.
The Elixir might be pretty good here, because then they could heal themselves and the Crash of Thunder goes down to 1. And it actually discounts the other Crash of Thunder to 0. They could do both. But they could also just Flash of Lightning and do the same thing. Oh, they opt for the damage.
See how cute those 0,
Yeah,
0-1 frogs are? Come on. Sorry, Rachel, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that they were gonna have to use their Crash of Thunder.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were all 4 health. He'd have to use both.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't tell. I'm still not familiar with the names of some of the new cards, but I'll do my best.
No worries. I think everybody's had varying levels of time to play with the new cards, so it's only been out for
Yeah, exactly.
about a week now, right? Not even.
Yeah.
Just over a week, I think.
I can't. Is his Leroy buffed up? I can't tell. Probably not.
No.
Leroy?
No.
No.
No, it's not. Okay. It's creating a big
classic.
wall here. Wow. It is interesting, the addition of the mantle shaper.
Yeah, zero
Haven't seen
cost
that
5/5. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
The main like hunter
Oh, wow.
archetype that was popular was it was all arcane kind of damage spells, but it seems like it's all token based kind of creature spells now, so it doesn't seem bad to
Right.
run that mantle shaper.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because I've been playing Token Druid, but I didn't think of that. Yeah.
I think this is a game of taunts.
I don't know how safe MMW is from arcane damage over taunts though.
Eek.
Or nature damage. I think
Oh, he
that's
just got lightning bolt.
how he's
Um,
trading it.
oh,
Oh, he's got to get
it's not
rid
quite
of.
enough. Yeah. They were both kind of out of resources.
Yeah, this is an
Interesting.
awkward spot.
You can't even die on DSCC's time. It's like, I just want to get 2/2 out of the way. No, man, no, can't do that. Sorry.
They
They're
they
just relying on
definitely.
their taunts at the moment.
Yeah. Funny enough though, if DSSC clears 2 of these guys, then he can't just Leroy. MMW can't Leroy his face the following turn because of the 3 little
Yeah.
frogs that could.
I think he's questioning whether or not to use the lightning bolt now or not, but I think because of his taunts he could have just saved it, but it's also kind of a scary situation. Um,
Can you Leroy? Yeah, you can Leroy now.
he might be able to. Oh, are those beasts on the board? They're not. He just got Patchwork Pals. Okay, that's a good draw. That'll give him 3 minions, 3 beasts to
Yeah.
buff up the board. And then, yeah, he does have a charge, so he can clear the taunts.
Yep. 1 goes face.
Yeah.
He doesn't have
Oh,
enough
but
mana
he
to
has,
play everything.
right. But he has a pretty large taunt too.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh wow.
It's gonna come down to what does DSSC draw?
Yeah. He needs a removal spell, but
Oh, he could lightning bolt his
Ooh.
face. How much spell damage does he have?
Oh, there you go. Never mind.
What am I talking about?
Bloodlust.
He got
Oh.
so focused on trying to kill them with a spell that forgot he had a massive board.
Oh wow.
And overdraft
wow.
too. Wow. That was
DSSC.
awesome.
That
What a
was.
lucky draw. Yeah. Yeah.
The frogs came in clutch.
Mhm.
0-3 taunt, 0-2 taunt. 0-1 taunt? Am I imagining
0-1. Yeah, there were
0-1, I
0-1
think,
taunts.
yeah.
Yep.
that? 0-1.
0-1, yeah.
1 health, all that matters.
They flexing. Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So we're 1 for 1 in this series. We've got the MMW's bringing the Hunter back.
Okay, so this Odin Warrior or
Yeah, Odin Warrior versus Token Hunter.
okay.
From the last couple games, I wasn't sure who's favored, but I think the money's on the Hunter because there's
Oh yeah.
much
Okay.
so much they can do, so many things they can rebuild if they find their saddle ups at the right time. Just so hard for them to deal with.
Yeah. I have been playing some Token Hunter, and I've kind of had problems against Warrior, but just because they have so many removal spells that deal
Yeah.
like 3 damage at a time, and usually I don't have more than 3 health minions, but guess we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes, you can kill them quick. But...
Yeah, it's gonna come down to what they draw and if they find their aftershocks. If the warrior finds their aftershocks and if they're active, clearing that board for 2 mana
Right.
is way too good.
Right. This is
Funny
probably
enough,
gonna lay the 2 Jormungers. Yeah.
These warrior decks aren't running Bellowing Flames anymore, which is interesting. I thought that card was like guaranteed include in every warrior deck, but
Oh, it's not in this one? Okay.
no.
Interesting. Field Slam. Wow.
It's one scary Jormunger. They do run Bladestorm though, so at any moment these Jormungers could go meet their
right.
end from a Bladestorm.
I'm guessing he's gonna Jormunger and maybe taunt. Play a monkey.
Or just go
Oh, okay.
full power Jormunger.
Look for the damage. Yep. Okay.
Wow. I
Pretty good
like
move.
it.
Yeah.
Gotta trade the heavy plate. Safety goggles costing nothing is enabling a lot of shenanigans here, which is good.
Yeah. Shield Slam again. Well. Now he can use the Sanitize, so.
It's going to be a bit harder, I think, from this point on for the Hunter if they don't find their saddle ups.
Yeah. Yeah.
Double Sanitize. Both forged, too, crucially.
Oh, maybe Patchwork Pills?
Yeah. Set up for the next turn.
Get set up.
Did you play the...
It might be too many
rush?
cards, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think Rush would have been a good choice.
Getting the weapon online. They're probably going to want to play the Titan.
Yeah. Since he already has a taunt, he'll probably just take the damage.
Yeah, Titan for attack mode.
Yeah.
+5.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of damage over 3 turns.
Mhm. Oh, draw. Okay.
Oh.
A good way to make sure you'll get some resources.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're looking for the Jungle Gym. That card is just insane.
Oh. Okay.
That's a good one. RC Pals.
What was that? Oh yeah.
That's
Mhm.
yeah. So I feel like they're gonna want to get a couple 1-drops on the board before they RC to just make them a
Yeah.
little bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want them to be larger against a warrior.
The awkward thing here is no matter what strength they get them to, the warrior has
Yeah, he has
a
sanitize.
5 damage sanitize with the hero power.
Right.
That's a good one.
Okay, more taunt.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess they're trying to get the board as full as
Uh,
possible so they can make
yeah.
enormous doggos.
Yeah. Oh, here comes one.
That's one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta stop that.
I
Can't
think
let them do
maybe
that.
he's saving. I wonder if he's saving the dogs.
To double up on them.
Maybe he's trying to bait out his removal spells
For sure.
before he plays the dogs rampage. That's why I think he might be like using his taunts just to make him clear the board a few times
Yeah. Little
before he
fake
gets,
threat.
the real damage out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
MMW is probably like, he just played a sanitize. How could he couldn't possibly have another one.
Right. That's kind of what I would probably think, yeah. He even has, well, he can't play Reno yet. I don't
No.
think.
It's gonna have to
Mm-mm.
draw a
Yeah,
lot
he
more.
hasn't had an acolyte yet.
No
Yeah.
Acolyte Aftershock.
Mhm.
That's a good draw.
Yeah.
Does he just play Reno? He's thinking about it.
Hmm.
No. He's looking for
Can
the
take the brawl. Or is he
interesting.
drawing? Okay, he's drawing.
Yeah. It's just looking at the board and
Yeah.
not phased by it at all.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of a good move. He really does need to draw. Okay, so now he can buff the board
It's gonna take all of that
if he
armor away.
plays patchwork. Yeah, here comes patchwork pals. Interesting. I think Leok doesn't actually buff everything like you would think,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah, because he brings his attack up to 2 at the same time.
yeah,
That is funny.
right.
I think it still adds more. I guess it's about the same, but
Yeah,
he's
it's
adding it
about the
to
same.
something
Yeah.
that can attack that turn at least.
Mhm.
Okay, that's one giant board down.
There you go. And there's his aftershocks.
Yeah. Still no saddle up on the hunter side.
Yeah.
Just makes it really hard to stick anything on the board. But this will find one. I think he would
Yeah.
overdraw if he doesn't play something first.
Yeah, he has 9 cards. Get the taunt out. Yep. Misha.
Barak, Kodo, Bane, Obama.
He's gonna play snakes. Or okay.
Just bringing out the other taunt. All right, that's both Garrosh's gifts, and neither of them were used for removal. So
Yeah.
ESSC's not worried.
Oh. No.
He just really wants to get this
Okay.
Reno online, I think.
Mhm.
Pretty close.
He needs
Now
to
he's
find
actually
his
at 10 cards.
acolyte. Mhm. Maybe he goes for the rampage. Oh.
I would expect, yeah, he's got to get Rampage going. And
Yeah.
to protect it, I think he's got to get his saddle up on those giant dogs too. If he can afford it. He's got.
Yep.
Trying to get the Mantle Shaper discounted too. Or just clear up some room in his hand.
Mhm. I think he really needs to kill the totem.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably banana the monkey, but oh, okay.
Oh, going face.
Oh, he's leaving it. He's leaving it. Okay.
Okay. Is Reno online? No.
No. Um.
He's got. I think Aftershocks puts him in a worse position.
Yeah, it actually doesn't really help him. It only. Yeah.
No Odin.
Um.
No card draw
Can't draw.
available.
Mm-mm.
Tough spot. Can't easily get through that.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just turtling up.
Yeah. I guess he's not going to Aftershocks here. Okay. Now he has 2, so.
The casual 41 health with the armor.
Yeah. That was a lot.
Big Z.
Oh.
And how much did that cost him? Cost him nothing. That's a pretty
Yeah.
good card.
Yeah. Want to use your banana? Yeah, save the taunt.
Hmm.
Pretty good move.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
This
there's
is...
a Acolyte. Oh, perfect.
How does he not just die this turn, though? After playing this.
Oh, then there's a Death Rattle.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Blade Storm too.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
He might be able to get through it. This
You
won't
play
even
another
crack all of
Acolyte?
the... I don't know. And the creeper is awkward because
Uh,
if he kills too many things, it's gonna come to life.
yeah. It's gonna taunt, probably, huh?
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
not taunt,
got...
armor. Okay.
Alright. He's not dead.
Mm-mm.
Well, with Leroy, throw in 6, 9, 11, 16 on board with
3, 4, 5.
Leroy. Any damage in their hand? Oh, he's got 4. Yeah, he's got 20.
Oh, yeah, he
20.
has Patchwork Pals? Oh, Huffer.
And he's got the buffed. Oh, they're both buffed. That's crazy.
Whoa.
Didn't find a single jungle gym that whole game.
Okay. Yeah. GG.
I love to see a warrior. I love to see a warrior die to just damage. It feels good.
Yeah.
That's not a
No
very nice
disrespect.
thing to say.
I know. DSFC played an amazing, amazing game, but just feels good, you know? Too many warriors beating me
Yeah, I
with like
agree.
60 plus health.
Over the top.
Yeah, so much trauma over the last few months.
Yeah, exactly. Dirty Rat
Warrior
has
trauma.
become Dirty Rat's become my favorite card the last couple months because of the warriors specifically.
Yeah.
You got to ask Rachel before we start
I
getting
never
into
used Dirty Rat.
favorite classes.
Sorry?
Favorite 2 classes being Rachel.
Oh, shoot. That's really hard. I think Demon Hunter and
There's a build up.
let me think.
Workday
I don't
Selector.
know.
Starts
Demon
with a P.
Hunter,
Ends with East. East.
This has got to be the best class in the game.
why can't I think of it? This is really hard.
What do you like to do? Do you like to
Rogue? Demon
Hey.
Hunter or Rogue?
Nice.
There we go.
Have you tried that
Yeah.
Spectral Cutlass Test Rogue?
I have not. Actually, I haven't really even tried much Rogue yet, since the new expansion. I haven't had a lot of chance to try too many things yet, but, I did try, like, a new Miracle Rogue that actually Chump had posted. It has, giants in it, and
Ooh.
the giants, I don't know the name of the giants, but they're the new ones that, the per card that you draw, it costs less.
Yeah, the big the mech giants.
Yeah. That's a really fun deck so far.
Now, if we want
I
to
haven't
talk
played it
about
that much, though.
PTSD, let's talk about Miracle Rogue.
One of my
It's been-
favorites, though.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun to play. It's not
Yeah.
fun to be on the other side, but
Right.
You gotta respect it though.
How about you guys? What are your favorites?
Workday can
Saku
start.
was, yeah. I don't know. I always like playing Priest because they do tons of weird stuff, even though they're bad, and they can steal your
Mm-hmm.
minions. So I love like Thief Priest, even though it's the most inconsistent deck. But yeah, played a lot of Hunter as well. I think
It's
I
fun though.
I actually had like 1,000 wins with Hunter. It's the only class I'm even close to that with.
Oh yeah, that's what you know. What Hunter might be one of mine. Is one of my tops too.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. I
We
think the
got
first deck I actually
ourselves
got to Legend with was Hunter.
nice. Was it the
Yeah.
what was that? What was that
Shock
vulture?
Spitter.
That ooh, is that the
Yeah.
dragon?
The Shock Spitter.
Yeah. What is that card? I can't remember.
Um, it wasn't a dragon, I don't believe. It's hard to remember exactly what it was, but it dealt damage to the enemy hero based on or I think it was to any character based on how many times you attacked with a weapon that game.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so it would get really crazy, and then you would use it with Bran. It was a battle cry.
There you
I
go,
love
Workaday.
Bran.
Yeah. Actually, Ron Mexico taught me how to play that deck very well, and then I got to Legend with it.
Yep. So what is MMW doing?
MMW is on the Wheel of Death plan? He does have it in his hand, and he has all the things he would need to make it work.
Okay, here we go. I didn't realize we were in the game.
Field Slam. TSSC just sitting at 50 life. But he's only got 7 mana crystals going in next turn, which is they've all been stolen by the Doomkin.
Let's see. 8 mana. Is he gonna play it this turn?
Yeah, is this a fracking? Yeah. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, he has the taunt. He's got the
This is
big taunt.
It's a great counter to Warrior. If you have the right tools here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I also like how it kind of counters Plague Decay
Mm-hmm. It's
if
the
they've
only thing.
already used their plagues. Yeah.
TSSC
Maybe
bringing.
weapon here.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I was
I
just
was
saying
just saying
DSCC
maybe
was bringing
a
Odin
weapon.
to the table soon.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
Clock is ticking.
More draw. I'm feeling kind of bad for DSSC. I feel like two games in a row he hasn't really drawn what he has been looking for.
Don't feel bad. He's playing warrior. He knew what he signed up for.
Yeah.
But I agree. It
Workday
does feel
slack.
terrible when you don't draw your 2 amazing cards. Or just the
Right.
one amazing card that you need.
For some reason, I feel like Warlock always gets the wheel. But maybe it's just me.
I haven't seen too much of it yet. I'm excited that
I've
it's a
played it
thing.
a lot, and it's fun. So maybe Shield Slam, or unless he's trying to draw some more.
He's trying to find
Yep.
big homie love Odin.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's got to get rid of this. Well, I guess he doesn't have to get rid of the portal because he's only got 4
And
turns left.
Burst Riff, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That is solid.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
goodness. Odin's in the bottom 3.
Oh, poor DSSE.
Wow.
It do be like that sometimes.
Oh no, and he's going to burn.
Oh,
Okay.
he's gonna burn Odin. No.
Don't wish that. Come on.
No.
Positive thinking.
If it was me, if DSSC said Workday Slacker, it would burn Odin, but I think he's okay.
I probably would have burned it at turn 1.
I like
Keep
how
playing
this
Handlock.
warrior or this warlock is saving his taunts. He's like saving his resources.
Yeah. Did he
'Cause he didn't play the
has-
0 mana guy yet.
he's got 2 taunts coming out every turn. Oh, that's very lucky. He just wants Odin. Is it the
Oh.
last card in the deck?
Yeah.
No. Second last. All right, let's see it. So if he has the Rockstar out, how much armor can he
Yeah.
realistically gain?
Oh,
Oh.
that's pretty good. Oh, I hope
Is he
if he
playing?
lays the taunt though.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think he got this.
Oh yeah, because I
But he
think
does
it's
have
next
Reno.
turn, you know.
Reno's not
Right.
enough to get him up in armor and clear the board and smack him in the face.
Oh, okay. Oh, he does have sanitize here.
Ooh, one short.
Oh. Whoops.
That's gonna be game. Sometimes you think you forged your card and you haven't.
Yeah. I don't think it would have been enough anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think.
Wow. Wheel of Death Warlock for the win.
Mm-hmm.
That is not something you see every day.
Ooh.
Not just a meme.
Okay, so I think we are concluded now for round 5. I think everybody's. Oh, wait a second.
There's a couple games that are 2-1 still, or maybe 2-2. Judo Chop OBZ.
Yes,
And Wax Strats and Direst Bear.
let's try and get into Judo Chop. Trying to get somebody on stream that hasn't been on there yet, but I'll reach out. I got Judo Chop on, so I'll just see if they're.
Yeah, I might just hop on your screen share then.
Sure.
In that case.
Let me see.
Judo Chop and OBZ.
Or I can just add him.
So OBZ be first to spectate if we do end up getting friends with them.
If they're not too in the zone.
Well, we're trying to line this up. That want to talk about one of the communities? You guys can pick one outside of THL. So either Terra del Fuego, or Corn Concede, or Martian Blue Boo.
You might have to do the honor, Saku. I don't know if
Okay.
I'm qualified.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not very qualified either.
Okay, we'll do Terra del Fuego. We did at the beginning. I mean, we did one of each for each one. So again, all the communities, thank you so much for jumping in and into this tournament. We appreciate it. So Tierra del Fuego is a Latin Hearthstone community which hosts events and weekly tournaments. This group can be found mostly on Twitter with posts coming from Rain, Julian, and Lissandro Arpi and their supporting cast. You can follow them on Twitch TV at Terras del Fuego. And, of course, they're all over the internet. I think Rain is helping with the prizes today, too, so from HS Replay. So appreciate that for them, too. So let me see.
Thank you, Rain.
So where did Judo Chop go? I was still waiting for OBZ to kind of kick in, but he hasn't. So we'll just go to Judo Chop and spectate.
Yeah.
This match is currently 2-2.
All right. Yeah, could you share your screen with us?
Yep, just did.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
There you go.
So we got Judo Chop on the bottom.
The Hunter Mirror match.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Let's take a look if they're running the exact same deck or not.
So OBZ.
That all was a good move.
Yeah, OBZ representing Vicious Syndicate and Judo Chop representing THL.
All right.
Beautiful. We all get to come together
Oh,
to
wow.
play Hearthstone.
Yeah.
This is looking like a pretty precarious situation for Judo Chop. Jungle Gym's gonna
That
have
location will come in handy.
to
Yeah.
pull a lot of weight.
It definitely needs to get rid of that Wind Fury.
Even the squirrel giving him a coin is kind of awkward.
Yeah. Can't see his hand up top.
Yeah, he won't be able to just because he hasn't accepted me as a friend yet. So
Right.
we got to
Okay.
guess.
We'll do this last one old school.
Okay.
Big Ziliax coming down.
Oh, I don't know if Judo can come back from that.
Yeah. What could they even
He has
do?
one taunt. Yeah.
When you have to use your Huffer for trading, that's not a good sign.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those two
Yeah.
8/8s. Yeah.
That's gonna be game.
Yeah.
Good game.
Good game indeed.
That was their last game, right?
I don't think it was the last one, but we'll double check the list now as we
Okay.
go along here. So we still got Dire Spare, and Waxstrats. And
Yeah,
I
they
think
might be mid game on their last game.
So let's see if I can try and get in on
Mhm.
that one too, since we haven't broadcast them before.
Yeah.
Oh, OBZ let me in now. So
Right on time.
all right, let me see if Waxstrats is on my list. Nope. Dire Spare, I'm pretty sure we did them today, so I can at least chime in to. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so Dire Spare is going to be on the bottom of the screen. Get fired up here.
Let's do it.
Share my screen again. Let's see. And Waxstrats.
So we have
Wow, is this-
Hunter mirror match again.
Yeah, deja vu. Hunter is good.
Yeah.
So Dire Spares representing
Oh.
CC, or Coin Concede. And Waxstrats is THL.
Okay.
I
So
would guess they would just-
hmm.
Would they not just jam this RC Rampage immediately?
Yeah, I think that's a good move. Get the most
Mhm.
stats on the board.
Yeah, they come in as 3/3s. Because they'll be...
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
And then definitely have to trade that Poisonous.
Mhm.
If any of those live, the saddle up gets really... Well, maybe he wants to wait on the RC for the following turn so he can jungle gym with 6-7 damage, guaranteed.
Mm.
No, just going for it.
Yeah, I think that was good. Hmm.
Just Ball of Spiders, Jormonger, and... Or, I guess...
Yeah. Is he gonna draw here, maybe? Or does he want a buzzard?
You probably want to get as many beasts on the board and then hit that jungle gym.
Yeah. Oh,
gotta swing.
okay.
Oh, the Barak for the reload.
Well, perfect timing. Perfect
Mhm.
timing.
Yeah, he could save that for next turn. I think he can just... Oh, he's going to go for it. I would probably just play the Overseer and saddle up, but...
Oh, saddle up would probably be better, yeah. He's
just
saving
going
that.
face.
Yep.
I don't know how Dire Spare can come back from here. No frost spells to trigger that dog.
Yeah.
Well, he could trade everything and buff his hand with the
Yeah, I should probably
bird.
kill that spider and see what comes out of the spider.
Yeah, the saddle up is just super
I
awkward.
was- Yeah, it's not enough mana for him. They could draw, maybe try to get a taunt, if there is. Oh, rush.
So it looks like this is the last game. It looks like Yo Daddy and Brew Bar have conceded, so they haven't. Their game is not worth, I guess, the extra play, so they forfeit.
And that about
Okay.
wraps up the day, doesn't it?
Does, except
Wow.
for one more thing. We got a lovely spin to do. So
Nice. Good game.
All
Black
right.
strats.
Yeah.
The Hunter Mirrors, 2 in a row.
Mhm.
We caught most of those games halfway through, but I'm curious, like what made the difference for those guys? Was it like saddle up, obviously,
Yeah.
really hard to deal with. Drawing the jungle
Yeah, I
gyms,
think
probably.
it's just like luck of the draw.
Yeah, just
okay.
draw better.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Just stop messing around.
Yeah.
Just draw better. What's wrong with you?
You can do it.
Okay, so that's round
I think
5.
Rampage really helped.
Did.
Mm-hmm. Great card. Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, so I just got to double check to see how many viewers are in the chat right now, and then make sure my list matches who's available. Previous winners can't be in it, obviously. So congrats to JTS Now or Just Know or JT Snow 99, Oh No Time, and Bill Snyder for all winning previously. So got a few individuals that are new, so I'm just gonna wipe out a few people because they're not in chat. Yachtster is one of them. Just give me a quick sec here. I'm still doing some editing. Pumpkin Face is not there. MSU. Don't know who Bean Racher is.
And the winner is
Being Rachel. Yeah.
I don't know who she's being.
Congratulations.
So yeah, I was just going to eliminate some people that are not in chat right now. Toby Z. Marks. Okay. Just forgive me for a quick second. Just.
No worries. Saka, you forgot to tell me to bring snacks to this.
Yeah. I'm struggling myself there. It's, I don't know what time is it. You guys are on Eastern time, yeah?
Yeah, Eastern.
So.
Yeah.
6 o'clock. Thank you
I
for
don't know if
organizing all
anybody
this.
noticed, but, oh.
Oh, no worries. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. I just didn't know if anybody noticed that HS Replay is doing 25% off for the Hearthstone's 10th anniversary. So it's only $4.99 a month and billed every 6 months. Just want to mention that.
Cool. All right. I think we're ready for the wheel. So, Rachel, you get to announce the winner. We're going to announce another 4 winners on Sunday.
Okay.
So, you ready to go?
Line it up.
All right.
Let's wind it up.
Yeah.
The Wheel of Yogg.
Shablam.
Oh, Parallax. Nobody.
Nobody. Congrats.
Congratulations. Nobody got it.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody
Wow.
did. Wah, wah.
That was
So
awesome, guys.
It's going to conclude our 5th round. So going into top 16. Shoot, I closed the window down. Why did I do that? Just trying to see if that got populated so we'd know who the top 16 are. But Lotus Knight, why did you make me do that? Oh, there we go. Okay. Just going to share my window here again with the team. So, as we can tell, Pyrolama and Racino coming in first place with the 13 points. We got MMW and Stingy, Harvey Loco, Rear Cat, Recurring, Catharsis, Pansia, Chewy, DSSC, Nobody, which is aka Parawax. Then we got AOC, because I'm going to murder their second part of their name. Yum, Cincy, and Waxstrats, I believe, to actually qualify. But we'll do 100% confirmation in the Discord, so stay tuned to that. Just got to double check with LK or Lotus Knight.
Awesome.
Let's see how
Good
that
job,
goes.
everybody.
Oh, congratulations, everybody. You guys did great.
It's
Right.
a joy to watch and a joy to scrutinize your every play. Thanks for having us.
That's right. So coming in
That
tomorrow,
was a lot of fun.
we're going to start the top 16 in at 11 a.m. Eastern. Then we're going to go until there's a winner. So joining us during those times is going to be our good buddy Hustle. Does Sunday Showdown with me on with the THL. Then we got Workday Slacker that's going to join us for a couple hours. Actually, we'll say 6 just because, or 4. Sorry, 4 hours.
4, yeah.
From 11 to 3, and then we got Hustle and Rachel filling in after that until there's a winner.
Go team.
Any final words before we let everybody go for the day?
You are the real MVP, Saku. Thanks for being here all day and holding it down and all the technical stuff.
Got it.
It's been a blast.
I enjoy doing this stuff, so appreciate you
Yeah.
guys' time.
Yeah. Thank you, Saku, for doing all this hard work and inviting me. I appreciate it.
Got it.
It's been a lot of fun.
Got to thank the communities as well, actually bringing us players to talk about and watch, and as Workday Slacker said, scrutinize and critique and make up new card names and such.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks to everybody making it. So that's Coin Concede, Vista Syndicate, THL or Team Heart League. Gosh, why am I blanking? Tierra del Fuego. And then we have Martin Boo. So thanks to all those communities. We will see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care, everybody.
See you, everyone.
See you guys. Bye-bye. Okay, see you tomorrow.